Hmm. Bear with me here. I'm trying a new streaming software, so. Okay. I think it's probably working. I don't know. Can this like pop out? Bruh. Okay, that's fine. Anyway. Alright, what's on the agenda for today? Let's see. Whether I want to work on Brainrot related stuff or the actual game loop stuff. Because there's stuff to do for both of those. Like, I gotta figure out what these machines do. Machines. What does this? Oh my god. Holy hell, there's a lot of these. We probably just want, like, a couple, though. I don't think there's any need for all of these. Well, obviously, like, what is a Santa fuse? We don't need that. Like, craft, maybe fuse? I don't know. Yeah, this one's like a staple, right? Probably need this one. The fuse time depends on the rarest brain rot you put in. Okay. So, I could probably just keep this one open. Takes time. Based on rarity. Highest? Yeah. Let's common to epic. 30. 5 hour. Okay. The machine averages the rarity of your 4 brain rots. It rounds that number to decide the dominant rarity. The rarity result will usually be you always have at least a 10% chance to get a brain rot, 1 rarity higher than your dominant rarity. If your unpencil are was removed and replaced by the craft machine. Do we even bother? Is the craft machine just better? Does that make more sense? Okay, well, what else can we do? Base setup. I think that's done, honestly. I need to like test it on multiplayer though. Maybe we'll do that quick. Load up Fortnite on my phone. What's up, kitty? Oh, rip my headphones off. Okay, let's look at you. You're gonna use this one. Good lord, kitty. God. I feel like this does not need to play every time I edit something. Maybe it does, but. Okay. We're gonna release it. Whenever it's done. Okay, this needs to stop autoplaying in the editor though. But probably, I don't know about this week. I'm kind of busy like later this week, so I don't know how much time I'll have to work on it. But like Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, I'll be working on it all day, so we should be able to get it done sooner than later. Okay, autoplay in editor, please do not. There we go. But I started working on the actual like bridging stuff this weekend, so that's like pretty much all done. I'm gonna have to port it over though, because I did it on a empty project. Just so I could have faster load times. We can look at that later today as well. I'm starting to like generate some pickaxe models too. Because like for whatever reason it's like impossible to find like a pickaxe pack. Just like 3D models that just like look fancy. Oh, this little kitty. I also need to make sure this base system works with like leaving and rejoining. Because I feel like there's a lot of pieces of it that I'm not sure if are actually working. It's my Roblox game I'm playing. It's like building bridges. So you like break rocks or something to get resources, and then with those resources you build your bridge. Okay, let's see. Let's invite my phone. Let me do a join in progress. See what happens. That makes sense that you would be able to stand on it. +1 speed escape for Brainrot. That sounds promising. I don't know why these are activating when they're invisible, but it's a little strange. It's like zoomed in. Oh, what the hell? It kind of is, isn't it? Okay, why? Bro. I switched streaming software and it asks me to port old settings and it just doesn't port them. Like, why would I want it to do that? Also, how is this not fitting to the screen, bro? There we go. Probably fits. My fault. Thanks for pointing that out. Okay, is this... Oh my god, I don't have join in progress enabled. So much for, spawn immediately. That's what it should be. What's up, Mohammed? Right. So much for join in progress, I guess. Or maybe I'll just leave and rejoin. Skadink. Looks good. You don't own this, bruh. Really, I don't own either of these. Does this own anything? Somehow, my phone now owns this. Well, owns both of them. The looks of it. It's interesting. So something is very broken there. Okay, the plot component, when it receives a assign owner event, set this. Can you use Roblox for Brainrot models? Maybe. If you have like the FBX files, you could. A teammate in a game session? It's just my phone. Just loaded in. I wonder why this is broken though. Oh, runtime error. Awesome. What now? What the hell is going on? Okay. Apparently this just does not work for multiplayer. I mean, the scoreboard's working, which is good. Hello, why didn't I stream yesterday? It's a weekend. I usually don't stream on the weekends. So these are just not working at all now. How do you get teammates in? You just add your... I mean, I have a second account, so you can just add them to your development team, and then they can just join your session when you have it. Why is this broken? Can you fly? You can just enable flight in the island settings. Alright, so on begin when you spawn. Watching private sessions to test, that's kind of brutal. I mean, it's a good idea though. You'll get more reliable or like more accurate representation of what your map's gonna actually look like. Because sometimes some stuff just like works in edit, but then doesn't work in live. Alright, so we now are both wiped. Your plot, my plot. Okay, I can upgrade my plot. Can you upgrade your plot? Yeah, island settings. So in your editor, you just like look up island settings and just go in here and you can just type in flight. And you can just do enable player flight. You'll have to turn on like custom preset though to do that. Okay, so my second account here, I can look at his base. He goes to buy something, or buy this. Apparently he doesn't own that plot, okay. So it looks like, it kind of looks like I own both plots right now. It like kind of looks like the scene event isn't really working that well, so I'm gonna have to like manually manage these, which kind of sucks. Which is fine though. So what we'll do is in here, change this, get rid of this. We'll have to do set owner, player, owner data, and then we'll just run this code instead. This, or maybe assign owner. Here, that's fine. Player, data, player, and then player data. I recommend a pack? Yeah, for sure. The UEFN template one. These guys go to UEFN templates. This one, this mega pack is pretty good. That's one I use. Oh fuck! Money, get off the couch! Get off the couch! Get off the couch! Okay. Sorry about that. My cat just threw up everywhere. Yeah. Bear with me a second. I gotta clean this up. Alright, well on. Okay, sorry about that. Okay. Let's get this fixed. So assigning an owner is going to be manual instead of automatic now, which kind of sucks, but this just doesn't work. This just does not work. Plot? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. So, turn my phone off so I don't use my entire battery. So when we assign this plot, okay, we do that. Set the owner to be that. It's fine. And then I think I'll just have a plot manager. I kind of wanted to avoid having this, but it's fine, I guess. I guess there's some spots of it that's kind of nice. I don't have to like hook up any editables, which is good. Right, I'll just have plots, array of plot components, I guess. An array? Yeah, that's probably fine. And then get empty plot, and that'll return a plot. And for plot in plots do. I think there's like a first statement now that I saw on Twitter. Let's see if I can find that. I want to try it. First expression. First. I've not been released. Oh. First, where such and such is true. First, where plot or plot dot maybe owner is not. What does this return though? First this do for first plot optional. What? Oh wait. Decides fix. It decides apparently. What's up, Libby? How you doing? This is kind of cool. Get empty plot. So the first plot in plots where there's no owner, return that plot. Okay. So we probably want like assign plot for player. And then we'll go if get empty plot. Get empty plot. What? There's no rollback. Is that not what decides it's for? Yeah, I swear that's what it's for. I guess it needs to transact as well. Right, get the plot, then plot dot assign player. Assign plot? Assign owner? Yeah, okay. Assign owner, a player, and their data. Okay. So I don't have to double fetch it. Okay. So this will assign the owner. This will do all of that. Probably doesn't need anything on begin, I don't think. Actually, no, we do need something on begin. We need like a plot tag, class tag, and then here we'll go, we'll wait a second. Or do we want to wait a second? Well, because I need to know plots loaded. False. Plots loaded event. Right. And then here we'll go for, well, we need a sim entity, I think. Simulation entity for e in sim dot find descendants with tag. Is this not find? I thought it was find descendants, unless I'm spelling it wrong. Tag. Find. Or it's find descendant entities with tag. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. All these, for each of those, we're going to assume it's a plot. And then we're going to get the plot component. Yep, get component, do, well, this is actually redundant, because what we can do is we can just say find descendant entities with component. I think you can do the same thing and just pass this in. And then what does this return? A generator of entity, okay, and then we just get that off of there. And then we can just set our plots to this plot component. We have that, and then we can set plots loaded to be true, and then plots be loaded event signal. And then what we'll say is assigning a plot is something that could take time. We'll say if not plots loaded, then wait. Probably wait like a second or something. I don't know how long it'll take to load. Well, I mean, honestly, it should hang if you don't load. What's not loaded? Waiting. Look. Continuing. My pack price is so high compared with the Roblox packs? Probably because Roblox is it feels like Roblox's developer community works for like pennies on the dollar for whatever reason. It's probably because it's way more saturated, so their stuff isn't worth as much. Which is kind of a shame, because it's still the same work. But it could also be because more people are going to buy it, since there's more creators. So they can make it cheaper. That's my guess. Any update on packs? Nothing yet. Or, I mean, I can check again right now, but the last time I checked, no, there was not. What do we got here? Well, there were some messages from Jimbo here, but just like suggestions of his for like things we could do, but like they're all gonna have a drawback that people are just not gonna be happy with anyway. Like either it's gonna be bad for us or it's gonna be bad for the players. So like he suggested, well, he mentioned that there's a way to copy data over, but the thing is like if we publish a copied version, I'm assuming that'll just remove us from discovery, so then the game won't grow. And whether or not you actually can copy data over is another question. Like it might be something we have to go through Epic anyway, so it'll probably still take the same amount of time as just waiting for Epic to fix it. And then he also suggested a fix for something that like just doesn't exist in my project, so it just wasn't relevant. But I was gonna look into this today, see if this is actually something feasible, like read up on whatever this is. But from what I looked at it the other day when he sent it to me, it I don't know if it's just not working or if I'm just looking at it wrong, but like where the player data is supposed to show up is just blank, so I don't know if you can actually port it or not. But yeah, hopefully this week. I mean, the last thing was on Friday, and I'm assuming Epic doesn't work over the weekend, so that's just I don't know if that's cope, but right. So hopefully the QA, whoever's on this QA issue, who's investigating this now, hits it this week. I don't know. Hopefully. Otherwise, we're still just waiting, which kind of sucks. But yeah, what can you do? Okay. So we have this. This will. Do I have any games? Yeah, hopefully it is soon. I do have a couple. You can check. There's a description a link in the description for my creator profile. You can see what I got there. A bunch of 0-player games right now. Okay. Let's say let's print. This is kind of a lot of bloat print though. I don't really care about any of this. This will just work or won't work. I really care if there's a good assign or not. What's up, Yash? How you doing today? So assign the owner. It'll set all that up. Do all that. Okay, that'll cut out the need for this part. On join here, this can go. Instead, what we'll do is grab the plot manager. Right. Oh, is that not what I called it? Plot manager. Okay. I like the naming. Assign plot to this player with their I swear, wait, not player to answer this. Okay. I guess it doesn't matter that I'm doing that, that's fine. How's it going today? It's pretty good so far. Chugging along on this Brainrot stuff. We're having some issues with multiplayer though, so I should probably fix that before I do anything else. Because if you can't play with multiple other people, it's kind of a problem. So this will assign your plot. Get an empty plot for each plot in plots. This one does not have an owner. Then return that plot, and then assign the owner to that plot, which will give them the player. It'll send this event down that'll fill that up, I guess. And then for players leaving, I honestly should probably just do... Well, that's kind of fine, I think. On leave, somebody sent down player left event. That's kind of okay, I think. That should probably work. As long as it only gets sent to relevant players. So now I can just throw down this plot manager, which has no references, which is good. The game manager has a reference to it though. Plot manager. I just wanted to simulate leaving. I guess I could just do that solo, since I apparently already put that in there. Where did I leave? No, okay. Button. Debug button simulate leave. Simulate leaver. And then game manager. Pick that up. Do I have any Fortnite maps? Yeah, I got a couple. You can take a look here. These are all mine here. The one that I had that was actually successful got taken down. It's broken right now. We're working with Epic to try and get it fixed, but it might be a little bit. Otherwise, we got all these. Some slop, some The AIM Lab is just a tech demo, which somehow I peaked at 85 players. Even it's like literally a blank map, just with like something somebody on Twitter wanted to try. Kind of funny. Something I should do is see if I can figure out what's causing these runtime errors too. Something is being weird. I don't know if it's just like a scene graph that I can chalk it up to, or it is in Rogue. Let you rate them? Yeah. Check them out. Let me know what you think. Okay, internal runtime errors. No. Oh yeah. Okay. Attempted to access Verse Custom Player Manager device via property expression result stack 5. Oh, okay. That makes a lot of sense. It's not validating, pending, kill, or garbage. I'm assuming something is trying to call get custom player after the player manager is getting torn down. Yeah, it does suck for the player count, but like, it's been a week. That's honestly, then I'm getting this much response in that time frame is pretty good. Because they're typically like horribly slow, like, or at least from what I see on Twitter. That could just be like, you always see negativity on Twitter, so you're only going to see the people getting the worst, but I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully this week. I mean, we'll definitely hear something this week, whether it's it being fixed or not. Like, no shot we go a full week after they pass it to another team. Okay, let's see if this works. Let's build this and then do a full refresh because I placed a new device. And then... yeah, I need to see what this is too. Somebody is trying to call something after the game ends, which is kind of a non-issue because that'll never happen. Or it'll only happen when like the server closes, but I don't know. But get custom player, like where does this happen? Happens 5 times in my components. On entity entered, if it is a player. Okay, so that shouldn't happen. This one shouldn't happen. This one also shouldn't happen. What is this? This is in handling prompt. This probably also won't happen. And I assume this won't happen either, so I don't know. Unless... well, actually, there's like, I think there's other things that use that though. Like some of my abstractions, I think just use that. Like, update HUD, I think I had somewhere. Yeah, update HUD and update hotbar, those are all both potential issues too. Which, oh, okay. Let's start with update HUD. On receive, collection event, okay, that shouldn't be relevant. On entity entered, that only makes sense if there's a player, so that shouldn't happen. That shouldn't happen. That shouldn't happen. That shouldn't happen. Yeah, none of these should be happening. Update. Hot. HUD. Hotbar. Yeah, that's weird. I guess what I could do is... well, I wonder actually, is there any reason for the custom player manager to be a device, realistically? Because if right now it feels like there's no reason at all. Because if I just abstract it away into, yeah, it literally just uses a spawner ref, which we can put into the game manager. Like we can just bubble this out into module scope, right? So. And we wouldn't even have to change anything. If we just drop the name device, then we wouldn't even have to change a single thing. Just drop device here. And you're just no longer going to be a device. You're just going to be a class. And then we can drop the player spawner. And then there's no on begin, but we will need like an init function, which will run all this. And then on leave, that can just be handled by the game manager. We'll just handle that. So that, I think that literally just fixes the whole thing here, and then you don't even need this reference anyway. Yeah, you just go player.get custom player, right? Just shove that in here. What? What's the, this is so strange. Whatever. Do that instead, and then chuck that up here as well. Okay. So now that's just in here, and then in here we'll just do that again. Custom player manager. Jill, do that, initialize it, and then we'll set the custom player manager map at get session equal to manager. Perfect. So now this should just work, I think, because this is going to be just module scoped anyway. No, let's do that out here just in case. So that way we should stop crashing when the server ends, maybe, hopefully. So let's push that in too, and then we can get rid of the, yes, continue. Get rid of the, you have no reason to be a device. We're probably going to need to remove the reference from the other device too. It's going to complain about it when I go to push, which I feel like I don't even need a full refresh, honestly. Let's see. Oh, wait, init on spawn? I need to call that though, don't I? That's kind of cringe. It's kind of fine though. Let's go get custom player manager. Get. I should abstract that too though. Get custom player manager. Right, and it returns a custom manager. We'll just do this whole thing. It's this or make a new one. Transact. Get this thing, then this dot on for this player. On delayed spawn. I feel like we don't need that anymore. This can just cut this piece out, and that should work. Something that could fail? Oh, okay. My fault. So call on spawn. This will get the well. This could just take in a player, though I don't have to cast it to a player. And then I wonder if this will work now. Maybe. We'll try that. And then oh wait, initializing this just sets it to empty. There's literally no reason to call that, I don't think, because that should just happen automatically. Well, we'll call it anyway, just in case. If for whatever reason it's like persisting. Okay, so what else? I think that's everything. Try that. So I should be able to spawn in as normal and my UI and stuff be there as normal. Okay, well in the meantime, let's read up on the craft machine, see what this is going to entail. Well, I guess it's just crafting. You just put in Brainrots and it gives you a Brainrot back. Blocks, Brainrot, craft machine. I just want to see the UI. Yeah, this thing. You pick, it tells you what you need, it tells you how long, and they... this is a good default thing to have or not, though. It's like the fuse machine seems good too. What else is there? Trade, fuse, craft. Why is there 2 fuse machines in here? Strange. Okay, well the fuse machine seems like an easy one to do. Okay, so all of that looks good. My plot is still getting assigned to me. So nothing broke from those changes, or nothing by the looks of it. Okay, and this probably still works. Okay, so this should not be mine then. Okay, that's good. That text doesn't show up. Let me try and join on my phone now. See what happens. Hopefully it just works, so we can move on. Oh yeah, let me simulate leaving quick as well. Is that this one? Simulate leaver, so that should disappear. Okay. It's not wiping my text, so we'll need to do that. And it's also not stopping that. What's up, Active Man? How are we today? Okay, let me end game and restart. So components, the plot component. I'm assuming it's oh no, this thing. Okay, reset. What is this not doing? This is not wiping this thing. So what this should be doing is going here. Set this to be to message blank. Update that. That'll fix that. And then it looks like the container things are not stopping, which is plot Brainrot. Is this relevant? No, that's already handled. I think it's in this thing. On receive, reset plot event. If the serial is greater than 9, then set the visibility to false. I think what this should do is also, because can't you like disable the entity as well? I need an entity reference so I can look it up. Bruh. I just want an entity. How do I not have any entity references in here? Show me an entity. Like component, entity. Okay, so I can't enable or disable that. What you're working on? I'm just fixing the plot system was kind of broken on multiplayer, so I'm fixing that right now. It also seems like there's a few more things that are kind of broken too. So when this thing plot slot is it plot slot? Yeah. In here, something's not getting canceled. It's a baddie. Plot slot handle race clear event. I'm assuming this is just not getting signaled. Signal. Yeah, okay, it's just not getting signaled. This. Okay, so what I want to do is grab this whole thing, move it up one. These should happen then if do this, and then here we should just clear event.signal. What the fuck? What just happened? How's the progress? Pretty good. What the fuck? Okay. On begin simulation. What is going on? Okay, yeah, you're fine. Stay like that. In here, this is what I wanted. Good lord. Reset event or clear event. Signal that. That should kill those. How's the progress? Pretty good. We'll look at it in a second here. The plots can like load in dynamically. The different floors will now spawn when you upgrade it. Um, there's a few other things that I need to fix too. Like you can still click the buttons when you can't see them, which is not really ideal. So what I could do is, can I just disable the mesh component? Yeah, so when I'm setting visibility, let's multi-line this, set this, and then set the visibility enabled. Enable, is that how it works? Enables rendering, yeah, okay. And then here we'll say if visibility, then this, enable it, otherwise disable it. Because I don't want to be able to touch it. Right? If it is visible, enable it. If it's not, disable it. Maybe that'll fix it. I don't really know. That should fix that part too. Okay, another runtime error. We're still, how is that still failing? That's so strange. It's not even a device anymore. Weird. How do my upgrades work? Is it static mesh or scene graph? How do you mean? It is all using scene graph. Like these will just like appear and disappear. Okay, let's see. That should probably work now. Hopefully I don't need a full push. Doesn't look like it. Okay, so start up the game. So my plot's pretty empty. I gotta make sure I don't, yeah, I don't own this one. And this one. So these are spawning. Oh. Okay, there we go. I can't click these buttons anymore now when they're invisible, so that's good. I need to also make it so you can't claim the or click these if there's nothing in them, or it doesn't play the VFX or something. That's kind of annoying. Well, maybe not annoying. It just doesn't make sense. Okay. Let me throw you up here, and then here. Just put you down here somewhere. And then let me simulate a leaving. This. Simulate lever. Okay, that's pretty good teardown. Yeah, it wipes the text. Oh, sample text. That's good enough, honestly. Okay, let's join back on my phone. See how joining. Oh wait, I should probably restart. And then we'll join on my phone to see how that looks. Okay, and then reloading looks good. Let's get ink, invite. Should you make the bases first? Honestly, I don't know if it really matters that much. All of the stuff you're gonna need, like you're gonna need it eventually anyway. I think the bases take a little more work just because there's a lot of moving parts with like hiding. Well, I guess the index or the quick bar does too. Just like with scrolling and whatnot. But the base has quite a lot of moving parts. I wish this would work. Like hiding this. I don't know why it doesn't. Skidink is loaded in. How's it looking? Skidink's plot. Okay. Still my plot, right? I shouldn't be able to upgrade his. Nope. Okay. So let's get him to fly in here. Oh. And then let's upgrade our new base. I don't really love that everybody can hear the sound, but I mean, probably fine. Okay, so then let's get in here to. Where do I get my sound effects from? I usually just get them online. If you just look up free sound effects, there's like this website called Pixabay, maybe something like that, and it will. The fuck? And it'll like let you use a lot of royalty-free audio. Okay. So place a couple of these guys down, and then if I actually leave the game on my phone, I just want to make sure these disappear. Okay, so that gets cleared out. And I want to make sure he's able to join back and still get a plot. And then, if that's all working, then it should be fine. I don't foresee anything else happening. And I should also try to load a fresh game with multiple people, just to make sure like loading in multiple people at once works. Okay, and then I want to load back in. Oh. That's not good. Is this even my plot now? It is my plot, but it didn't save anything. It didn't load my username either. Oh, I know it did. I just can't see it on mobile. I must have like 0 settings on mobile right now. Oh wait. I wonder if it's just not saving player data because it is an edit session. I've had this issue before, which kind of sucks, but I can't really test that right now, like without upgrading a private version. That's okay. I think this is working enough for me to be satisfied to do something else now. I don't know why it still says sample text. I wonder if that's just because the billboards come with sample text. That's fine. Okay, so set base is up fully. Yeah, I think that's kind of well. I need to make sure I set the limit on upgrades too, and then I think those are probably done. For the most part, at least. I think I have like an upgrade component. Upgrade component. On begin, update display. I assume this will load in what I have. 9 out of 30. That click sound effect's so loud. I don't know why these don't always load properly. Weird as well. It might just be because of this runtime error. I wonder if this has to do with the session ending. I don't really know. It's so weird. Hopefully it doesn't pop up and I can just not worry about it. have 6 new friend invites. Cool. I don't really care. Okay, get this. Update. Level. Starting slots. Max. On receive. Assign owner. Reset. Update display. Okay. Thank you. When you interact, make sure get plot upgrade cost. Yeah. I should make sure that you're below the max level first too. Owned plot slots is less than max plot slots. Oh, it has to be less than, not less than or equal to. The maximum slots is 40, so if you're less than 40, then you can buy another one. Well, I want to show max level or something instead if you are at the max level. We'll say if level is less than max plot slots minus starting plot slots, then do this. Otherwise, max level. Is that good enough? If the level is less than the maximum number of plot slots, no, I don't need to subtract that. That was max level. I think that should just be fine. And then I could just max out quick to check. Let's load this up. I also need to consider setting up my VAT texture material things, which it's kind of annoying. There are like 100 Brainrots. I think could probably just get like a chat to write a script to hopefully do that all. I don't have to do anything. Yes, end game. Did I not just build first? Is this auto starting? No. Okay. Whatever. Okay. I have enough money to do this. 100 million? Sure, that's enough, right? Max level. Why does it say max level there? I think it should say max level here instead. That makes more sense. That kind of sucks. I gotta redo that. If the level's less than this, then show the price. Otherwise, show max level. Yeah, okay. Hey man, kind of talking about, I have a picture of a color settings I want to replicate in my map. Any idea how to do it? You can send it to me on Discord and I can give you some pointers on how to do that. I've done a lot of replication work for commissions, so. Oh my god, what is this error? I'm really hoping that is just something that's only going to happen in the editor, because it only happens when I end the session, so I think it's probably fine. Hopefully just a non-issue. Yeah, no problem. My Discord should be linked down below. Description or something. Okay, let's try that one more time. Max level. Perfect. I wonder if that should include the slots that you have. Probably not. I think it's okay like that, honestly. That's a maxed out base. Alright, so I can cross off that now. I think that's pretty much done. It shows your name, it shows your level, you can upgrade it, it'll show the floors conditionally. I don't really think there's anything else to say, really, about that. Right, so... I guess let's just put that off for now. If something comes up, I'll do it, but otherwise it should be fine. Oh, VFX, good lord. Let's do a machine, I guess. Fuse machine. I also need a mesh for this thing. I don't know how I want to do that. I could probably just find one online, actually. This machine model. Walking fuse machine. What the hell? Can I cut the legs off and just use the top half? Okay, I guess we'll just rip the legs off this thing. Sorry, Boke. What are these formats? GLB? GLB it is. We'll just UEFN support GLB files. Probably. GLBF? What is the difference between a GLB and GLBF? Walking fuse machine. Sure thing, go. Sure. I wonder if this is copyrighted mesh though. It's probably okay though. It's like literally everybody uses it. Yes, probably want the materials too. I don't want to worry about painting it myself. Oh my god, bro, what is this? You've got to be kidding me. Okay, actually, at least it put it into a folder. What the fuck, bro? Also, how is this a static mesh? What is this? Is it zooming? Alright, I'll take a look in a second. Okay, so let me put this monstrosity out here. Hopefully it doesn't crash. And I think I can just delete the legs since it's all separate models. Yeah, just delete that, and then... Yeah, then I can just grab this whole thing and just, in modeling mode, just combine it. Merge, new object, SM underscore fuse machine. Yep. You sent it? Alright, I'll check it out in a second here. Maybe I already said that, I don't really remember. Hopefully I didn't... Oh shit, I missed some parts. Didn't I? What is this pivot point? Oh, bro, you gotta be kidding me. Alright, undo that. Unmerge. I need to, like... You paid a modeler for yours? I mean, the one I found was... You can find this one on Sketchfab that has legs on it, and you can just cut the legs off. Kind of funny. Okay. I need to like select. There's a way you can like select. Yeah, box select occluded objects. It should give me everything instead of just what I can see. Yeah. Now merge these SM fuse machine. Give me that. And this pivot is atrocious. Put it in the bottom center. Alright, that looks like a fuse machine. Okay, can I delete all of this junk now? Delete. Yes, I do not want 150 static meshes, believe it or not. Where did that even go? Why is there two of them? What's the difference? Holy shit, these are huge. Okay, you're normal and you're bad. So wait, which one is which? This one, the 20 ABE one, this is the bad one. Or the old one, just delete that. This, just get rid of the serial number. This thing is enormous. Can we go 0.2, 1, 15? Maybe I'll put a player next to it, get a reference height. That seems way too big. That seems like an appropriate size, probably. I don't know. Sure. And let's make it face the world alignment too. Bake that in there. Okay. So we got this fuse machine. And I could probably just, I don't need to use scene graph for this thing. Let's just do it through a device. Fuse machine manager. Probably want, what's up TV? We want a open menu button. I'm doing well, how are you doing? How's your weekend? Any changes to this project or to like PAX? PAX is still nothing, if that's what you're wondering. But for this one, we're finished with the plot. We've got upgrading. There was an issue with players joining in progress, but we fixed that. And okay, well, I guess I need to design this menu first, or not so much design, but just look at how people do it. Fuse machine UI. Fuse. Is it? Yeah, it's down right now, unfortunately. You don't like the upgrade panel though? Like the front upgrade panel? I mean, I think it's okay. Gets the job done. Conveys the meaning pretty well. Is this all it is? This is super simple. This will take like an hour to fully do, probably front to back. You like the base? Yeah, I'm glad. It did come out well. Okay. So I guess we go with this. Possible fusions, common, rare, epic. What about like mutations? Yeah, this is more what I was thinking, but not so much that it tells you what brain rots are possible. Because like, how do you even decide what brain rots should be fused? Unless like you index them or something. Like you're just doing trading at that point. Mm. Oh, it can downgrade too. Price. 6 different tiers. Oh, like individual brain rots can be like more rare in their category, so like you'd like upgrade worse ones to have a chance at better ones. I don't know. Something maybe like that. Um, once you reach a score value from character weights. Damn, that's kind of crazy. Yeah, does the wiki tell you how the weights work, or am I gonna actually have to like come up with something here? Am I gonna need to have an original thought? Surely not. Each brain rot has a current price. The higher its price, the lower. Okay, yeah, that's an easy way to do it. Just like do kind of like yeah, literally just weigh it by its value. Okay, that's a good idea. Where? Okay. You always have a 10% chance to get a brain rot one rarity higher than your dominant rarity. If your inputs are all better brain rots within that rarity, this chance can go up to 50% if you don't get higher rarity. Say, why is there so many ads? I guess I don't have my ad blocker anymore. Okay, well, let's just do the UI first. We'll worry about how it works later. What do we want to go with, though? Definitely not this one. That's kind of ugly. I don't mind this one. Oh, I need to make like a selection menu then, maybe? Or... I don't really know how else to do that. I don't really want to have to make a second menu. Oh, wait, I could just use the inventory again, maybe. Just like repurpose the current inventory menu. And you'd like select, and then it would prompt you, and then you could just pick from your inventory. That could be fine. Like otherwise, you could just like hold your brain rot, and then there's like a second button on the machine that you can use to deposit. Or like the button, based on if you're holding something or not, it'll deposit or open the menu. Yeah, I think that's probably, yeah, that'll save me the hassle of having to rewrite the friggin' inventory or write a second version of it. Because I did that in the other map and it was kind of tedious. Okay, well, let's go with this, I guess. Okay. Or what else is there? This seems fine, honestly. What is this website, though? An image in a new tab. This will be our reference. Can you change a color block's color using verse fields? Surprisingly, no. For whatever reason, that is completely forbidden. And I honestly can't imagine why. Probably just something weird on their end. I'm sure they'll get to it, but it's just a weird quirk right now. Let's base this off of something that has no bindings, ideally, because I did that. Yeah, this has like 50 bindings on it, which was super annoying. Do you have any bindings? You have no bindings, okay. Mock, fuse machine menu. Bro, my new game hasn't gotten any discovery. Posted Saturday morning. What day is it today? It's Monday? That's kind of weird. If you want, I can look at it later. I'm probably gonna eat lunch soon, so we can take a break shortly. Okay, fuse machine, get rid of this, this, fuse machine. Is fuse with a Z or with an S? S, okay, figured. Fuse machine. Do we want to reinvent the wheel? I could just reuse my inventory slots in here. Brainrot inventory slot. Yeah, let's just reuse that. And then that way I don't have to do anything fancy for it. So first I should probably get this in here. Fill. Like 100 from the bottom, 100 from the top, and then we need some text. Bring up to, can you do less than 4? Surely you need all 4, right? Let's just say all 4. Bring 4. Bring 4 Brainrots to fuse. Center. Oh, it's because this is not vertical. Top fill. Well, let's make this look a nicer too. Wrap with a stack box. Let's give this thing some style first. 3, 3, 0, 1. Yeah, let me write down that code. We'll try it out. Okay, bring. Let's duplicate this. Bring this. Duplicate you. 4 Brainrots to choose. And then why does this have so much padding? What the hell? It's fine. This can be like orange. Make sure the machine only accepts mythic and above. Is that fine? Well, it doesn't matter if they can do less. Like, is it overpowered? I mean, I guess it would that be overpowered though? If the odds are bad enough, it shouldn't matter. Like for the lower stuff. Then we need a row of inventory slots for. Oh, the perfect size as well. It's actually wonderful. Those in there. These need to be wrapped with a stack box. It's vertical. Well, I could just make it so you can just click on the. Like, is that intuitive though? If you can just click on the Brainrot to remove it. Like, I don't know if that would make, if that'd be so obvious. Because like this one, they put the actual return button there. Whether or not it matters is. Make them click on the box and choose from the inventory. I have to write an extra menu for that though. Which is like, It's not really the end of the world if I do have to write an extra menu, but well, I could just say, well, no, well, I don't really want to write an extra menu, so we're gonna do it so you when your whatever brainer you're holding in your hand will get put in when you go to interact with it. When the box is filled, and they can hover it. Oh yeah, these are huge. Maybe let me remake this thing. Let me duplicate this. W underscore fuse slot. Brainrot fuse slot. And then we'll repurpose this a little bit. Fuse. So then yeah, it needs to be smaller. Well, I don't know if it needs to be smaller. It just needs to be well, these ones are okay, I think. And I don't know if I want to go with this possible fusion route. That seems like a lot of extra work. Right? Like if I just do it like this, it just gives you these like this kind of deal, right? It's just like, okay, you're going to get a common, rare, or an epic, and then I don't have to deal with saying like which ones you're gonna get. It'll just be like you're gonna get something, and then it'll show you afterwards when you get it. I think that's a little easier, and I don't think it matters either. Yeah, thanks, Car Enthusiast. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, no, the check is from the other thing. That's from the inventory. Like, I would change this to be an X or something. Right, so is selected is not really relevant here, I don't think. Yes, make sure I'm the right one. Is selected. We can get rid of that. And then like I would do the plus and X sign. I don't know. It's like it's a lot of extra work, honestly. I'm just gonna do it a little differently. So we're gonna do this. This will be fine, and then there's no button on here. So this is gonna purely be visual. Oh my god, kitty. So we don't need to know when it's hovering. We don't need to know any of this stuff. So delete this. Oh shit, wait, I might have needed that. No, I do not need that. So Adam, how are we doing today? So we'll just have this. Yeah. We'll just have a remove button below it. Just to save me from having to do a bunch of extra state handling and stuff. So that's fine, and then we don't need the on hover state anymore, because you can't hover. So we'll have this. So it'll have, is its level relevant though? We know its mutation. Do I want to put its rarity in here? Probably. Something I want to do as well is get this text, or the rarity text, as like a material. Kind of like how I have these, just so I can put materials on it. Because right now I can only do straight colors, even though some of them are kind of fancy. So let's make some of those, I guess. Need a reference image. Cards, textures, grab silver. This one, we'll use this as a reference. So what do we have? Common. Right, common. Make these all right oriented. Scale this up. Right, so we have common. This is kind of like a crude way of doing it, but also, is this gonna fit? What are the other ones? Secret, OG, uncommon. Okay, that's not gonna fit. Legendary, that's not gonna fit. It needs to be smaller. What, uncommon? Is that the longest one? Legendary. I think that'll probably be, yeah, okay. So let's just tone this down a bit. 100. Oh my god, Ray. This is my textile. Style, copy, clear, paste, deletes. Okay, this is still too big. Legendary, common, common, epic, mythic, OG, secret. Okay. T, I'm gonna name this T underscore common underscore right. Uncommon. T underscore uncommon right. Rare. I feel like I have these already. Rare. Epic. Right. Epic. Legendary. Mythic? I actually don't even know what my rarities are. Mythic OG. Yeah, I think that's all of them. Textures. Oh, I put these all in the wrong folder. Oops. Textures. Okay. So then what I could do is just go here. Materials, rarity color. Does this have the? This is missing. Played all my maps, damn. Shit, what are my rarities? Uncommon, common. What text-to-speech software everybody uses? It's called 11 Labs. Admin, what is that? That's not relevant. Mythic. Okay, so these ones, let's think these up. What? Uncommon. Alright, common can be gray, uncommon, yeah, blue, purple, yellow, red. Then we need rainbow here, so surely I have that already though. I've kind of got these though. Rainbow. This is so big. Grab this. Got that out. Rainbow, and then secret, which is this like scrolling scan lines thing. Grab this. Here. Secret, and then I need one more for OG, which is going to be the same thing, but just with black and then yellow instead. Yellow, and you go into here. Save that. Okay, and then you can go. I didn't even change this. Why is it always complaining? Played all my maps. Nice, nice. 6 out of 10. That's fine. Honestly, a lot of them were made while I was still learning. My current best map is down because of a bug. So, okay, we need what? A material mm_ rarity text UI. And then what we can do here is just grab all of our rarity textures that we have, shove them all in here. All these, this rarity index, and then what we can do is just throw all of these out. Shit, I should have sorted these a little better. Or should I put this in as a thing? I don't know. That doesn't matter. Nah, let's just do it with a switch. It's whatever. I don't know. Makes this material a little more expensive probably, but it'll save me time. Common, rare, epic, legendary, mythic. Am I missing something? Mythic? Then what? Mythic. Oh my god, I forgot God. You gotta be kidding me. That's gonna be way too long, isn't it? Brainrot, God. Bro. What if we just shrunk it a little bit? Nobody will even notice. It'll just be slightly smaller. So put this in here too. Brainrot God, which comes right after Mythic, and then Secret, OG, and then can I like put all of these into a switch at once? Is that possible? I feel like you should be able to do that. Like auto shove all of these into there. Crazy. How many do I have? 2. So how many are selected? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 9 elements. I should really learn like how to use like a texture array object. Isn't that a thing? 2D array lookup by index? Hold on. Hold the phone. Texture 2D array. Well, I don't want 2D, I just want... Is this dangerous? I don't know how to use this. Is that a good idea? Did I break something? Why is my map down? Map is down. There was a runtime error, a verse runtime error that started appearing after the update. So my map was published with a cook error, so nobody could load in. And then there was another bug on Epic side that it wouldn't let me update the map, so I couldn't even fix the cook error in the live game. So we've been talking with Epic staff to get it fixed. Your MF rarity material function. Is that where I am right now? It should be using this one. The OG and the secret. So this one. Oh wait. Oh wait. Yeah, you're right. Hold on. This is color. Actually, I don't even want these to be parameters, but yeah, I accidentally set this to be the same. So now this one should be black and yellow scan lines, and this one should be black and white scan lines. Thank you. That's a good catch. I don't know how you caught that, but good job. Okay, so we plug all this into here. This thing should be user interface with opacity. You in here, you in here, you in here. Oh, actually, this needs to be multiplied by rarity color, and then this can go in here, and then this can go in here. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh wait, this should probably switch these as well. Switch and switch. 6, 7, 8. Nice. Okay, that looks good. Oh, it's such a weird bug that happens now. Just like if you don't save things, it'll complain. So now I can just throw this whole thing into here. So I don't think the level is actually relevant when I'm fusing, is it? So we can probably take that off. Delete level. And then this should be. Wait, I have mutation here. Let me put. Okay, let me wrap. No, let's just duplicate this. One of these you can be mutation and icon, and then this one will be rarity icon. And you have bindings, you don't, so we need to go materials. Material text? No, rarity text? MM_material text. Okay, that's not a good name at all, but that's fine. So both of you should be bottom right, with no movement. That's not true. You should both be at like 50, 60, 70, 70, 65, maybe 10. And then I want, what order did they put this in? Mutation, then rarity? I guess it doesn't really matter. I think rarity's a little smaller, so we'll put that one above. Something like that. Let's move these down a bit too. A bit further down. Common, silver. Did it work on Roblox maps before? No. I've like tried Roblox before, but like that was so long ago. And then I guess I need the name up here, which I need to actually reuse that name text block so I don't accidentally break this again. Which was in inventory? No, it was in the index. Had the names, I think. Yes, this whole thing. I believe this thing works. So this here, salt and pep. We go top right. Maybe a little larger, 16. What's up with this pivot? It's being weird. And you probably don't need to move up. You can just go top right like that. Salt and pep. Okay. Salt and pepper. But super duper long. Is this wrapping? Okay, yeah. That's wrapping just fine. So we need the mutation index, we need the rarity index, we need to know the name, and then I guess the rest just comes from the material, which is just the icon. Which at that point, well, since we say the rarity on here, let's just do this as a texture, because there's no point in constructing the material if we don't have to. Texture. Let's change this to just be texture. Texture, and then U, unbind. U can just be blank. Let's just throw one in there just to be sure that it has one. You can have, where is this? Renders, angled. What? Where are my textures at? Renders. Okay. Let's see, this looks 160, 160. Yeah, okay, let's just do that. And then we'll bind texture, this make soft brush. Okay. So this thing will then go in here into place of these guys. We do need that button too, which I'm sure I could just reuse one. Fidgets, what's a good one to base this off of? Probably just something simple. How about off the pickup button? Or could we just reuse the pickup button? Well, we kind of want to say remove. Remove button. Put the 70 into here, remove that. Pick up, this will just say remove. And maybe this should be red, yeah? So compile, and then let's shove that into, we can close a lot of these too. Fine, I think. That's all fun. Here, cut this out. We want place with views. Get rid of all of you. Put the return or remove button. Chuck that in there. Give this some top and bottom padding. So thick. Does it have to be that thick? Also, I'm worried about the text wrapping off of it. Okay, well, can this not be so thick? What if you were smaller? Instead of 70, what if you're like 50? A little thinner. I can't imagine why I would do that. I think it's because of that. Yeah, that's fine. So do that. We want 4 of those. I think these should just be centered, and then this stack box should just be centered as well. Alright, so you can have your 4 rots in there, and then we'll have our possible fusions. Which, oh man, I'm gonna have to do this. I should not be making this in the stack box, realistically. Because I do not want to bind all of these. Good luck, thanks man. 1220. Get something to eat quick. Okay. Fisherman, we're open? Yeah, of course, man. Glad I could be of some help. So tangled. Alright, so I want to show. Do I have a reference image? Holy, I got a lot of tabs open though. Don't need that. I kind of want it like this. Oh. Mythic, Brainrot God, Secrets. Okay, well, we'll put those, we'll wrap that in its own little ordeal, I guess, right? Just so I can abstract that too. But I guess let's design it first. Well, before I do that, let's take these out of the stack box. What's up, Wes? Yes, W grind, thank you. So these can all come out. We're gonna just manually do these so that we can have an easier time setting up dealing with the layout once I transfer this to verse. 150, yeah, looks good to me. And then I need another thing of text, so let's duplicate this one, shove it down 200, 300, 400, 50, 440, sure, and then this just needs to say possible fusions. Possible fusions. Let's make this menu a bit bigger too. And maybe let's also put a background behind this thing. Right, just so it's like, well, yeah, just to separate it a little bit more. I don't know why all these closed on there. An image. Let's just throw that in there, make it just black. 0.4 shading, get rounded, a little bit of rounding on there. Oh, how big do I make this though? I don't remember the size of these. That's kind of unfortunate. Top center, put this here, and then I just widen it until it looks good. Scale that till it looks good. 270, 290, 280, yeah, and then 800. Seems like a good fit. Just needs to go below it too. Below the stack box. There you go. Nice little container background on it. And then for this other piece, let's start with an overlay, I guess. Top, it should be centered, maybe 600 down. Whoa. Only 600 from the top, not 600 for everywhere. Maybe 400, 500, 500. And let's get this, throw a container in there. And this thing should actually be fill instead, just before while I deal with deciding how big to make these. And I think we're going with this kind of look. I do not want to watch TikTok. This kind of thing. The lowest possible image quality I can find. Brainrot God. So rarity, probability. Wait, I want the other stuff too, though. Because like this one, it puts these off to the side. What if I put them all kind of together? Like 3 little containers here that, well, because then if you don't have them all, then it's kind of just in the way. Okay, whatever. We'll just do it like a combination of these two then. It's probably a fine. So in here, we need these kind of stack boxes, I guess, of... Oh, these are going to be weird though. So I need to do an image, which is going to be this rarity material, I suppose. Right, but it's got to be really small, and then I got to like scale it up. So let's make it like 10, just so I have a nice way to scale it. And then scale it like 10, 10, and wrap this with a, oh, it's already wrapped, some text. It's gonna be like 55%. Right, and you should be center. Okay, what sucks about this is this thing does not occupy the intended amount of space. Okay. 16 times. So I kind of have to like hack this together. Something like that, I guess. This could also be smaller text too. Well, no, let's keep the text big if we can. Let's give it some outline. 2, 2, 0, 1. Okay. Common 55. Let's wrap this in a stack box as well. Throw another one of these in here. Yeah, that's kind of a problem. Right? Because then, like, how do I... Ugh, the formatting is so horrible because these are right-oriented. Well, what if I just put the same padding on this one's left? Wouldn't that just fix it? Oh, whoops. Yeah, there we go. Kinda. It's like mostly centered, I guess. And then if I hide one of these. Oh, just because it was hidden, not deleted. That's fine. I would assume you can't get more than 3 rarities at once? Or I don't know, actually, because what if you put 4 different rarity things in it? This is a good item, though, to have for a V-Buck sale. Like, skipping the time to finish this thing. Okay. I mean... Or would the possible outcomes just be better? I really don't know. If it even matters at all, honestly. One second. Well, what we could do, actually... Alright, okay. Bro. Alright, whatever. We're gonna just stick with this. This is fine, honestly. You gotta score a fusion result slot. Put this in here. this. Oh, I need the bindings on that though. Good lord. Need to know probability. Need to know the rarity index. That's it, really. This brush, this rarity, scalar parameter, rarity index. Bind that up, and then in here we just bind the text content to be the probability. Okay, so that should be fine. And then I feel like I forgot to bind something in the here. That is not the right one. In here, did I bind these? I did not bind anything in here. The mutation icon is bound, but the rarity one is not. I think there was one other thing. Oh, the name. Yes. And then I think I should put this one above the other one. Right? Just because then at least this is lower. Because I'm going to reuse this icon, I think. View slot, and then get. Wait, am I tripping? I am, okay. Good lord. That's fine. Okay, so we have this, and then we need another one of these. This, move it even further down. And this will take fusion time. That. And some time, 1 hour, 30 minutes. Or whatever it may be. And this could shrink up a 715. Alright, that looks acceptable. I think what I need to do here though is stretch this out more to be the same width as this thing. Which is what, 800. 800. And then the stack box can just be centered. Oh, and this thing should probably have some height. 50 height. And then let's take this out of here and chuck it in here instead, just so I can actually see where it goes. 500. 500 here. Maybe a little bit lower too, even. 510, 505, 502, something like that. Okay. And then I guess I also need to put the mutation things on the side here, which let's just reuse this. Duplicate this thing, take pretty much everything out of it, I guess. Take everything out of it. Close button 2. This is going to be the mutation overlay. Move it way over here. Whoa. Here. we'll just say, what, mutations? Mutations. This is way too big though. I need to shrink it up. Yeah, you can be like 40 or something. 40 with less thick borders, and the header can be smaller too. What the hell? Get this like white light off here. Yeah, this can be thinner. 70, 80, sure. This whole thing should be like 350. That's probably plenty. $350 by $350, because you can't have more than 4 in here, right? So I think that should be okay. We just released a new Brainrot map a few days ago. What's the name of it? I'll try it. Like, I'm about to eat lunch, so I'll try it. Try it while I'm eating. Yeah, I'd like to try it too. Mutations. I think I literally just reused this too, no? Map code. Add that to the list. Got 2 maps to try while I'm eating. Wonderful. Build to defend Brainrots. Oh, my lunch is ready. Perfect timing. Alright, let's try out this map. Okay. Build to defend Brainrot. Let's check it out on GG first. We'll step in. Holy, 500k on Battle Royale. Build to defend. By 3 blokes. It's an awesome name. Probably got 3 blokes working on it, I don't know, judging by the name. Let me enjoy my Caesar wraps while we play. This thing. Holy tabs, let me close some of this stuff. You can go, Roblox can probably go. My Pickaxe Tycoon. This message can go, session can go. Model folder can go. That's fine. Three of us, yeah. Hence the name. What the hell? Place a Brainrot? Hold up. I need to take a bite before I actually die of starvation. Enjoy a bite of my wrap. What does this guy want? I like the ragdoll, it's kind of fun. Place Nubini Pizzanini to start earning money. Defend your base. It's a pretty good spot. Is he hopping around like that? Defend. What am I defending them from? Oh, I can't really read that. It's a little bit on the floor. 250k. I don't need to use walls now, do I? Where do they go if I don't have enough space for them? Oh, in my inventory. That makes sense. Oh. Built off the same template? I don't know if you get a choice. Raid a base, slap a player's wall to break it. Bro, it's gonna take like 50 years to slap that. 500. Oh, hold up. Fit in here? Damn. That's damage. Getting what? Delta UEFN? How do I climb? Oh, okay, wait. Barrier. 50 V-Bucks. Whoa. No. That's tragic. Wheel spin. $1,000. Okay. Fight friends. I don't really need any of those walls. Just get rid of them. Chrome in the galaxy. Pretty neat. So I'm defending from other players then. I kind of thought it was going to be defending from Brainrots. I guess it's defend Brainrots, not defend from Brainrots, but... Is there any way to get higher damage? This guy's not even ready. I'm coming in here. Oh, buddy. Shit. Like, bro. Better slaps and bomb in the shop. I'm kind of piss poor though. I can't really do anything. I think I like kind of soft, not really soft lock myself, but I should not have taken all my walls down. Is this using scene graph or what are you using for the placement? Scene graph, yeah. 25k for a bomb? Am I supposed to get 25k? Guess I gotta get this new beanie. What else can I afford? Banana. I just gotta hope nobody raids my shit right now. Is he okay to upgrade? How do you put materials on your UI text? If the text is static, or if you don't care if the material if the material is static, you can literally just drag it on. Like just make sure the material is set to UI domain, and then you can just put it on. See, like I have some text here, and then you just scroll down to the font material, and you can just put whatever material you want onto it, as long as it's in the material or the UI domain. What happened to my base? I sold everything. I was hoping that people would have kindness in their hearts and not take anything. But so far nobody's stealing from me, which is good. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Pet your dog. This girl's name Jenny? Back it up, Jenny. When you do it with your text, it becomes invisible. Yeah, did you make sure the material's in the UI domain? Because like I think if you put a world space material on text, it just breaks it. Bro, Jenny needs to leave. There we go. Can't believe this. Alright, pretty cool map. There was another one somebody wanted me to try. I don't know if they're even still here, but we'll try it anyway. Stomp for the Brainrot. Let's check it out. OG GOAT event. This is your game. Collect all 10x. 250 V-Bucks, holy. Holy. Does this unlock it, or does it unlocks? Is this one time then, probably? Let's see what Stomp for Brainrots is all about. Pretty nice looking plot. The Poison Pack. Holy, 1,000 V-Bucks. Starter pack. Some squats. I like the quick time events. Better than just like AFKing it, right? Oh, there's a streak too. That's cool. This is probably the most interactive one of these I've seen. This is like the exact same hotbar as the other map. I wonder if this is this like a bot one or something. Oh, this is cool. Fuse machine. Whoa. Template, yeah. From Delta. That's cool. Pick me. I like the Discord token, that's kind of cool. Spin now. And you were saying you weren't getting discovery on this map? That I wonder if I don't know if the template would have anything to do with that. It's kind of hard to say because they did roll out some new stuff that like. Can you not look up island codes? That's supposed to like discourage similar maps. Stomping is kind of funny. Does that kill you? I don't really want to find out.
Avocadini Gufo.
Oh, I didn't even think about the audio. About like playing the sound when they pick it up. I wonder if that matters. New index unlocked. Alright, do you think people care about that? I wonder if I should add that.
Avocadini Gufo.
It's got the same text explosion thing that I've got. much was that for a better barbell? 250k, holy moly. Oh, what's going on? Can I do both of these at the same time? Oh, no. Okay, that makes sense. That'd be crazy. Oh, got flattened. I was gonna say the upgrades scale pretty fast. Can I share it? I can't, no. I paid for it. I think it was probably not allowed to be shared. If I made it, sure, but since I bought it, no. Am I watching the World Cup? No, I don't really care for soccer or football, depending where you're from. You want the template just to learn the verse? From my experience, template maps have like actually evil ass code bases. I would not recommend. But this one looks, I mean, it's hard to say though. It depends on who makes the template, really, like how professional they are. Would you say it was Delta UEFN? Did they have a website or something? Udemy? What the hell is that? Yeah, I definitely don't want that. I feel like I've seen this logo before. Is that what you said it was? Delta? Yeah, Delta. Football. Yeah, I'm Canadian, so we call it soccer here. Maybe their Twitter? Why is their logo different, like, everywhere? Like, every spot, like, their Udemy is different than their Patreon, which is different from their Twitter. Well, I guess it's the same swoosh, but it's, like, a different color on Twitter for whatever reason. 100% modular. Scene graph in brackets. Well, you could have modularity without scene graph, but... Yes, Delta? Yeah, I think that's what you're saying, man. Okay. What the hell is this? Okay. Where did you find, like, how do you actually buy it? Do you have to talk to them? On their Discord, maybe? Or shop? They have more on here. Volume changer system. Tic-tac-toe. UI kill leaderboard. Oh. Steal a Brainrot template. Only $600? That seems pretty cheap. Yeah, well, I mean, we can check out their Discord. Why would you not just open in Discord? Yes. Open, yes, thank you. Okay, so they've got like a templates section here, I guess. Oh, they only sell a certain amount. I guess that creates demand, right? Even though they could sell it as many times as they want. Grow a beanstalk, tsunami, tycoon, pillars. Interesting. No updates, that's a shame. Okay, I probably should not scroll Twitter on here just in case. See something outrageous. Okay. Ooh, that's low res. Thank you, Leroy. You've added too much to the template? Yeah, you kind of have to. Because, like, if it's just the template alone, like, you'll definitely need more than that. Alright, back to business, I suppose. As much as I would love to just play Fortnite all day. Alright, mutations, and then I guess we'll do a second. Well, let's do one of these first so I can just copy and paste it. What's this look like? Mutation name and then probability. I guess we could just reuse that thing too then. Right, the fusion result slot, we could just say mutation probability slot, something like that. If you just place the yeah, that makes sense. Mutation index. And then let's replace this. Mutation color? What is this? I do not want this, do I? I want the text material, this thing. Material text. Fill bar, and then change this to be mutation index. Yes, that's right, mutation index. Perfect. Silver 55. Okay, so that'll just change when I change them. So I guess we'll just chuck those in there. That one. Here, let's throw a stack box. Oops. Stack box. Fill. Yeah, 80 from the top. Fusion. Alright. Mutation, probably. This thing. Ooh, interesting. Okay, so what if we move this to be centered? There we go. How we feeling? 47 units over? Actually, no, that should be more than that, shouldn't it? Because it needs to be more. Yeah, I think it needs to be more. 60 units, maybe? How's that look? What? Save, compile. Oh shit. Fusion results slot. Oh my god, I changed the thing instead of making a duplicate of it. What a blunder. Wait, what happened to the one I did make then? It is now the old one. Okay. Well, let's just rename these then. Yeah, of course, man. Probability. So what? You are now a mutation. Okay. Not sure how that happened. Okay. So now in here, yeah, rarity's here, and then this thing needs to be mutation probability slot. Silver. Save, compile. Don't crash. Okay. Save, compile. And I think this is. What's wrong with this shit? There we go. Silver. Because I only need to fit 4, I guess, right? I believe. I think that is the case. Yeah, because if you can only put 4 in, you'll never be able to see more than 4 mutations, right? So I guess let's do that, and then let's just spread these out a bit then, actually, just to make up for that extra space that we'll have. And then thin this out a bit too. Something like that. 285. Oh. Okay, and then let's just duplicate that. Copy the entire thing. Paste the entire thing. Move this one down. This one can say traits. And then traits are going to be a little different. They'll just have... I guess we might as well just do this again. Trait probability slot. Gotta make sure I actually edit this one this time. Trait probability slot. So this one's just going to be actually a lot nicer. Instead of this, it's going to be a texture, which I don't think I have any trait textures yet, so we're just going to use a bomb for now. It's a little big. What is this? 32. So this should be 40, maybe. Center. Right, and then we'll have probability. Yes. Rarity index. No. We'll just have a texture. Texture. Probably delete this thing. Bind texture, soft brush, 4040. Save and compile. Should be fine. I think wait, does it need to remove? That looks good. And then in here, cut all these out and put a trait slot. All with, whoops, 5 padding from the top. Mutations, traits, that looks acceptable. Let's change some colors too, I think. You can be, or what color do we want this to be? Blue, maybe? Nice blue menu. Yeah, something like that. Looks nice. Blue, but dark. Blue. Somehow I need the backgrounds of these. This and this. Blue. Okay. Alright. So that should be everything, I think. Let's copy this out into a background. Fuse machine background. Okay. So we're just gonna cut you out, cut this out, cut these out. I think we'll add these afterwards, if they even exist at all. and then we'll say, so close on click, and then we'll also add fusion time. Oh, I also need a button to like actually do the thing, don't I? Let's just stretch this out a bit more. 800. Let's do that to this one too, just so I can make sure those are in a fine spot. It doesn't really matter. So 800, and then we need a button here that's going to say like fuse or something, or a price. Wait, that's what we need. Do we have one that just has money on it? Sell? No. We just want one with just straight cash. Yeah? Yeah, that one works, I think. Upgrade toggleable. Upgrade. Nope. Toggleable. This thing. Bottom fill. Give it like 110 from the bottom, and then 10. But 15, I think. It's 15, maybe. Right. Oh, the +1 though? Bruh. Why is that there? That's kind of annoying. Surely I have one without that. Upgrade button. Well, just a cash button. Just a button that you could just tell it how much money. That's all. I just want this +1 gone. Just get rid of that whole thing. And then remove that. And then remove quantity. We could leave the can't afford in though, because that's probably useful. Okay, let's close all of these tabs. Oh, not that one. Shoot. You need to be replaced by the new upgrade button. Or the cash button, whatever I called it. Cash button, so we'll do can afford. It's going to be a type logic. We'll do price. Then we'll also do fuse on click to know when you try to actually do the thing. So add you, and then I'm gonna bind a bunch of stuff. Can't afford to be can afford. Bind. This thing's on click as well. To be the fuse on click. I think there was one more thing. Oh yeah, the cash. That's value. Price to be price. What's up, Anime Caser? How you doing? Can't afford price on click. I think that's everything there. Fuse time. Combine that up. And close should be bound. Yes, close is bound. Cash button is bound. The text block is bound. Should be fine. Just make sure this thing works. Set to close. Yep. Once you develop your game live, what's what do you want? Plug in succession programs used while developing. Building your own Roblox game? I don't know. This is Fortnite development. But as for like programs go, I pretty much mostly stay in Unreal. Maybe some like custom scripts to make assets, but otherwise like maybe Figma, Photoshop for like texture-based stuff or images or graphics. And I typically just pay for models and such too, so I don't really use any other modeling softwares. What's up, Mysak? How you doing today? I don't know if that's pronounced right. Mysak? Mysak? Okay, so that background is done. Okay, let's write the actual menu now. Oh, well, no, I should make these things too, unfortunately. Oh, you know what? I can make this one. That's actually beautiful, this thing. User interface, W underscore mutation. We'll just call it a mutation background. Or mutation, or probability background. How about that? Probability background. Just because I don't want to lock it into being one or the other. That way I can just make it generic. Throw that in here. Oh, let's put a canvas first so we can actually see it. Put that in the canvas. Anchor it up. And then remove this. Save. Change the name so we can... You're also making a fuse machine. Nice. It is a big fuse day today, apparently. Okay, so that's that. There we go. Let's collect variants. Reader collection, climate leader. That's cool. I always wonder about making anime games. Like, if you have to worry about IP owners, like, I don't know how stingy, or maybe because it's like overseas, you don't really have to worry as much. But like, I'd be afraid of getting like sued by like those giant friggin' companies. Collaborate? I don't really do Roblox games, man. Unless it's not Roblox related, then maybe, but... Okay, let's write this menu, I believe. Fuse machine. Need a fuse menu. And we need some other stuff too. We need like a mutation probability slot. Sure. And then what's paid? How are we today? So we pass. What could this even eat? It'll just have an overlay because it's gonna be static, right? It'll have an init function. Set overlay equal to an overlay. I hate when this happens.
Sí, vámonos. A la bestia. O sea, tú qué tienes.
This kid's screaming in my ear. Good, I'm doing pretty well today. Okay, so these will be identical pretty well, except for what they put in. Cat trait multiplier, trait index, trait texture. I wonder if I can make this generic enough, honestly. I probably could, and then you just interpret the thing based on the class. So I would have like a probability wrapper, I guess, right? And it's just going to have an index, item index, and then a probability. Float. Assuming 0 to 1, maybe? We'll see. And then this thing will just take in, let's make this generic. Right, so a probability slot, and then we can pass in probabilities, probability wrappers, pass those in. And then this thing can have, I could put the context into this thing, I guess, right? I could say like get widget, and it returns a widget. I just make this abstract, and then I could just have like a probability or a mutation probability wrapper. It's a class of that, right? And then all I have to do is implement get widget on this thing, and it would return the W underscore mutation probability slot. I gotta probably put my verse first, honestly. Yeah, this is in Fortnite. Yeah, no worries. It's all good, man. Unknown. Okay, what did I call this? Mutation. It is called that. Mutation probability slot. Okay, I spelled it wrong. Probability spot. That's fine, I guess. Whatever. So that could be that, and then I could do the same for the trait. Trait. Get widget, and then this thing will just do a trait probability slot, and this time the texture will be get trait texture of the item index. What else does this need? Probability. Do I have like a 2 probability 2 percentage string? Yes, thanks, man. Appreciate you. That maybe works. I don't really know. So it's probably like the same thing here. This just goes up here. Boop, boop, boop. And then by this time the mutation index will just be the item index times 1.0. Right, so those. So that'll define my, or make those widgets a lot easier. So I can just pass in whatever and whatever, and I'm passing a name here too. And then that way, if the whole thing is just done, I can just call overlay is an array slots. Array overlay slots for the widget is going to be this background. W ability background, I think I called it. Yep. Get a name. It's going to be the name. And then we'll do row container. Okay, for probability and probabilities, do static box slot. The widget is going to be this thing dot get widget, and then I think these things are just like center top maybe. And I think they're all just 5 from the top for padding. Yeah, I think that's it. And then second slot where the widget is this row container, and then I think horizontal is just fill maybe. Top, and then I think it's like 80 from the top. What brain map are you making? We're doing like a build a bridge for Brainrots kind of thing. But we're just doing the base system first. Like the whole, because then I can just like duplicate, once I have the start of it done, then I can duplicate that and reuse it later if I want to. Right, so init, set the overlay. I think that's all I need. This will give me a slot with everything. Beautiful. So that'll make both of those. So those are done. And then I need... Do I work nearby? What does that mean? Do I work near what? So we don't need this then. And so now we have, what's up, Fallon? I did the bridge system this weekend, yes. It is done. It's on a separate project though, because I want this one to be just the Brainrot stuff, and I'm going to duplicate it and then add the bridge stuff to duplicated one just so I can have a baseline to go off of if I want to reuse this later. But we can look at that in a little bit once I finish this thing. A job? Oh no, this is my job right now. I do UEFN full time. Okay, so we have a probability slot. We also need a Brainrot fuse slot, something like that. Right? It's gonna have a widget. And it's called what? What did I name this thing? Don't need this open. Don't need this open. Oh shit, I might have needed that one. Brainrot fuse slot. I should have known. Fuse slot. But is it worth not using AI? How do you mean? For like what? For like tooling in general, or? And then I could just pass in. The Brainrot save data is like completely irrelevant here, I think. Like I just need the definition. Yeah. Definition. Because this is a static menu, so I don't need to worry about changing anything, which is really nice. Right, so all I have to do is just set the widget dot texture. What else is in here? Let's just cut this on the side so I can see it. Mutation index. Let's put this thing. Mutation index 1.0. Rarity index, same thing. And the name. Message name. Okay, so that'll set the slot. I think that's all I need to do for that, actually. That's wonderful. Right, so that'll wrap that. I can just call that, call init. It'll set it up. Since this doesn't change, there's actually zero reason to abstract this, actually. Right? What I could do is just, yeah, what we're going to do actually is just put this as an extension method on the actual widget itself rather than making a whole class out of it. Let's set Brainrot and then just pass in this thing here. Let's nothing. Take all of this, go here. And then this can go. We don't need that at all. Okay, that saves me from having an extra class that I don't need. Okay, so we have the two probability things. We have the Brainrot slot, and then I just need... Where is it? I need 3 of these at most. But that's going to be decided. I need to, like, figure out all of the code for that. Which kind of sucks. Well, not really, but I'll have to read the wiki and figure out how it works. What do I need? What's in here as well? Whether or not you can afford it, how much it's going to cost, how long it's going to take. Okay, well, we need a handler in here. Well, we need a bunch of things in here first. We need to know who it's for. We need to know... We kind of need to know what Brainrots are inside of it. Right? So... Brainrot save data. Need to pass that in. And then I also need to put that in my player data. Let's do that first. Player data. Do I want to... We can just store them in there. Well, I kind of want to put this as like a class of its own, really. Right, like a fuse save data. Final persistable. Right, it'll have start time, maybe it'll have a start time if it's started or not, and it'll have it'll have a start time. It'll have Brainrots inside, or we'll just call it Brainrots. Brainrot, serial number, no, because that's not, maybe just Brainrots, it's fine. It'll just be an array of references to integers. I think that's all I need, really. Because everybody will need save data just in case, but like whether or not anything's in there, and then if it's started or not. And I don't even think I need this constructor because I don't think it matters. Okay, so you go what's in it and when it started, if it started. So then let's just do fuse data is this thing, equals this, where Brainrots are empty and the start time is false. Oh, this isn't allowed? Brian, okay. I don't know who Brian is, but he keeps showing up. Save that, and then we need some functions for this thing. Just use one of these as a template. Dot add to or try no. Let's just do add to fuse machine. Bring our save data. Yes, we need that. I don't think we need any of this. Well, no, we don't need any of this. We don't need this. We don't need this. We don't need this, I don't think. We'll just say player data dot fuse data dot brainrots dot length is less than 4. If it is less than 4, then we can add it in, and we also gotta say that it's not already in there. So find Brainrot save data dot serial number, which shouldn't be possible because we gotta like hide it from the inventory and hotbar if it's in there. I think this doesn't need to change. This doesn't need to change. This doesn't need to return anything really. Do we want a constructor? Not really. So that should let us put these in here. Another thing I want to do is remove it from the hotbar here, I guess. Is that something? How do you remove it from the hotbar? New placed, no. Inventory. And what is this? Place Brainrot? What does this even do? If it's not already placed. Save data. What? Okay. Okay, yeah, this is it. Remove it from the hotbar. So remove it from the hotbar. And put it here. Brainrot save data. Take it out of the hotbar, put it in the thing. It also needs to come out of the inventory, kind of. Well, not really come out. I just needed to not show anywhere else. So I think I just hide it in the, where is it, this thing? When I get Brainrots in the Brainrot manager, get rots, placed rots, or no, this should be like ignored rots, I think. Let's change this name. At least in this context, ignored Brainrots, because this is relevant for the, I think, when you're opening your inventory. For this and this, do that, and I'll also say for Brainrot in data.fuse data.brainrots do this whole thing. Set that to be void as well if it's not already, which it shouldn't be in both. So that should hide it from the hotbar, or should remove it from the hotbar and then hide it from the inventory. So it still exists, like you still have it until you actually successfully fuse. So, and then, so we have try add to fuse, and then we should have start fuse, right, which we don't need any of this information. All we need to do is set this to be option of get second since epoch, and then we need to just set this to be the array that already exists. This isn't relevant. That's fine. Right, so all it's doing is setting the flag to be a current time when you start the fuse. Maybe start fuse machine just for context. Right, start fuse, and then we'll do another one that's like just wipe the fuse. Start fuse, we'll just call it complete fuse. Complete fuse, and then, well, what I should actually do is this should just have default values then. Right, and then that way I don't need to construct it this way. I can just say, just make me one, and then same with here. When I say complete fuse, I can just say, just make a new one. That way I don't need to jump through extra hoops. Same with here, when you're adding something to the machine. I could also check here that like not started already too. Not player dot start time, right? So you can just try, when I do that, I can just try to run this thing. I don't even have to do any extra checks. It'll just check everything in here. So as long as it's less than 4 Brainrots in there, as long as the Brainrot you're holding is not already in there, which shouldn't be possible anyway. And if the machine is not already running. Okay. Right, that should do it. So that's all the storage I need for it. And then head back over here. So we need to interpret all of that as well when you load the menu. And should you be allowed to look at the menu? Sure, why not, right? Menu. Suspends, void, block, var, fuse time. Right, so we'll get the fuse time. In here, we'll race get event manager dot await player removal. This player. Otherwise, we'll block for. We need the background. Use machine background is that self. Right, and then we just wait for the close on click dot wait. Right, so when you close it, it will close, you know, as the name suggests. So remove player, and close. So the background, when you click the background, it'll close, but when you click the other thing, it should try other things. Background dot fuse on click wait. So I should do a couple different things. First, we should check data. Good. First, get the player data, and then we'll say first case is the machine is running. If the player data dot use data dot start time. This then. If you click this, well, it's already running, just nothing will happen. Well, since nothing's gonna happen, we should do when something is gonna happen. Fuse time, price, I guess. This is not that, then player data dot cash greater than or equal to price, player dot add currency, negative price. Cache, and then we'll do player.update HUD. Player.start fuse machine. Start the fuse machine. And then we'll start the fuse machine, and we'll set the fuse, or set the background dot price to message fusing dot dot dot, and then what we'll do here what we do is so when you click that, it'll say it's fusing, and it should start like a timer, right? And it'll just be like loop erase closing event wait loop sleep no set background dot fuse time to message or to time string of the fuse. Fusion time, of course. I should have known. Okay. So handle timer. This will say like here when you open it, if the timer is started, time remaining, then set equal to that. And then spawn the timer. Right, and then likewise for when you click the button. So if you click it, it'll start showing you the time update. Just ask AI to do that. That's a really thoughtful comment. Thank you. So, and then once this reaches 0, I guess, right? If its time is less than or equal to 0, then break. Well, then race claim, I guess. Right, set it to claim, and then break this. And then what we can do here, we should say if maybe this should be like 9999 or something. Well, not really. This should be, it'll be set eventually. So if there is a start time, this, and then fuse time is equal to 0, or less than equal to 0. If you click it when this is happening, then spawn the, or move menu and show the reward. Fuse is complete. Okay, so if you click it when it's not already fusing, it'll take your money, start the fuse, show it on your HUD, set this to say fusing, start the timer. Otherwise, if you click it and the timer is already going, and the fuse time is done, then it's done. Otherwise, there's another case where if there's nothing in it, that's what this should also check. This should say dot length greater than, or you have to have 4? I don't really know how this machine works. Do you need to have 4 in there for it to work? You must place 4. Okay, sure. If you have 4, so if it's not started, you have 4 in there, you have enough money, then start it. Otherwise, it's already going. That's the other case. Otherwise, nothing happens. I believe. Okay, so that should be fine. If the fuse time is started and there's nothing left, where did that go? Fuse complete. Show the menu, show the pop-up, etc. Show the pop-up. Show the pop-up. Grant the Brainrot. Stuff, then break. That should remove the menu when you do that. Well, what I could do, instead of checking this time, we'll just say start time gets seconds since the clock is, if this minus the start time, if our current time minus the start time is less than 0, right? No, that doesn't make any sense. Okay, well, hold on, let's just leave it as it was. That's probably fine. Right, and then this should say if time remaining is this, and the time remaining is greater than nothing, then, oh wait, time remaining is this. Oh shit, that's kind of annoying. Start time, and then time remaining, this should actually be, this is start time. Time remaining is then equal to Start time minus, I don't know, I gotta like get fuse time somehow. Get info. Okay, that's maybe okay. I'm relying on this fuse time here. Just kind of fine, I think. So what do I need? I need a bunch of information. I need like a fuse payload. And it's gonna have a bunch of stuff. Possible rarities. It's gonna have some probability wrappers. Possible mutations. What's up, kitty? Oh. Right, it's gonna have a bunch of those. It's gonna have a bunch of these. Possible mutations, possible rarities, possible traits. And then what else are we gonna have? The fusion time. So it's going to give me all the possibilities, and then it's going to give me how long it's going to take. What's up, Greeks? I'm making the fuse machine too? Somebody else was saying they're making a fuse machine as well. It actually is fuse day today. So somehow I need to have like get fusion payload, right? Given a inputs, right? Given some Brainrot, give me a fuse payload back, right? And it is going to give me a bunch of stuff, unfortunately, which we're going to just put in some placeholder values for now until I can figure out how to actually calculate these. Right. These are going to be an array. Arrays, and this one, let's just say it's going to take 30 seconds. Why not? And possible rarities. Ability wrapper. And then the probability. What's this? What's wrong with you? You use a subclass of it. Oh. Rarity probability wrapper? Bro. What did I call this? Mutation trait. Oh. I forgot about the rarity one. Same thing. But this one is a, what do I call this? A, where is it? Shit. Use. So good for the game? Yeah. I agree. Oh, man. What's up, sup? You'll play when it's out? Thanks, man. Am I gonna add world leaderboards? Probably. I don't see why not. Fusion results slot. Fusion results slot. Okay, so we got all these. What rarity it is? Let's just do possible rarities. I guess let's just do. Let's do 3 just to see how it looks, just to make sure this works properly. And we'll do like what, 50%, 25, 25. These 3 rarities. Plus mutations. Let's do have all of these. Mutation. Probability. Good lord. Let's just do 25% on the first 4 mutations. And then I don't really know if I have any traits, so... Oh, okay, I do actually. Let's just chuck them in then. Traits. Mappers. And then we'll take 30 seconds to fuse. Alright. So, and then I can just get my data here. Fuse, payload. Do I want to store this? Does it matter? Is the real question. I think maybe it matters. I don't know. Just make this optional, I guess. Right, so we'll say use payload to, well, let's be in here. If player data dot fuse data dot Brainrots is equal to 4, then we will set fuse data or fuse payload to these things. Oh wait, I need Brainrot definitions though. That's annoying. Get Brainrot, get placed Brainrot. I want to get fuse Brainrots. Get fusing. Tuple associated rot, that's fine. Placed rots. Fusing rots. Exploded rot. Fuse data, rots. Okay, so key all those in. Then for each of these in here. Wait, this is wasting a lot of iterations. We could save one lookup. We could save a lot of lookups actually by doing that. We could save a lot of lookups. So check it. So for each thing in your inventory, if it is being fused, then get its definition and return it. Okay. So get fusing Brainrots. Get manager. Get fusing Brainrots from the player. Okay. Using Brainrots. Do this. Definitions for to set. Wait. Zero. I think. Nope. 1, and then we'll just set fuse payload. How is that not allowed by its context? Okay, so that'll load the data if there is data. And then, well, that's something I didn't really think of. Because I want these to be empty if there isn't anything. Because that'll just get sent to empty. The texture needs to be set to something as well. Do I need some help? I don't think so. I guess we could just say has Brainrot, or is has Brainrot. Right, and then just if I what is this image? This. If I just wrap all of these in an overlay, and then set this thing to be fill, and then you and you bottom center like you were. This thing centered. Save that, and then I could just set this to be. Find this to be visibility based on whether or not there is a Brainrot in here. Has a Brainrot? If there is, then it's visible. Otherwise, it's hidden. It'll just be empty. We're using Claude? No. I have never used Claude before. Okay, let's move that. Brainrot fuse slot. Set Brainrot. Build this. Okay, has Brainrot. Widget.has Brainrot tree. There it goes. That'll show them conditionally if they exist, and then the rest will just get added if it exists as well. Right, so this will get the data if there's data to show. Well, we kind of want these no matter what. Right? We just want these to exist no matter what. What's wrong with you? Already has a name? Where? What? The data Brainrot definitions in package rogue is ambiguous with. Okay. This should happen no matter what. So bubble this out here. Okay, and then we'll do. Well, this just get the payload. Okay, work so much without a break. I don't think I worked that much. What are we at? Oh, almost at hour 4. No, I took a break for lunch. Played a couple games. Did I code it all? Yes, I coded it. I write all my code myself. If you have Brainrots, get the payload, set the payload, then we say, well, not in there. If there's time left, okay, I guess that's where we need the payload, right? Set fuse time is to this, which, honestly, this should be like else. This should probably just not say anything. Set background dot fusion time. Right, just be blank, and then this should say. Well, the timer will handle that, won't it? Yeah, because it'll immediately set that. So set the fusion time. This okay. So this is where we have the payload. So if you have start time, then we will have a payload if the thing is started, right? Use payload, or we can assume it has a payload. So the start time. What is it? It'll be like current time. Got seconds since epoch. If you start current time minus the current time minus the start time plus the payload's fuse duration, or payload.fuse time, right? Does that make sense? You look tired? I probably look tired because I have a terrible sleep schedule and pretty bad eating habits. Major Meowser, what's up? Will this map have the goat tongue? Yes, of course it'll have tongue. Of course it will have tongue support. Okay, so we know when it started. We know how long it's going to take. Does that make sense? So we start here. We know it's going to take this long, and we're currently here. So what if we do this? The difference? Why do I hate working with time? Okay, so start, end, and if we start here, say now. If now is greater than start plus end, that's all we have to say. If now, okay, well, bro. I feel like this is not hard. If now is larger than start plus end, so what would that mean? That's like, bro, what the Does this make sense? Current time minus these two is greater than 0. Greater than 0. Then do all this. Well, wait, no, it should be this plus this minus this. And then, like, if time remaining is greater than 0, then do this. Else, set use time equals 0. Yeah, maybe. Hopefully. Maybe I'm tired, I don't know. Okay, that makes sense. Probably also want to do this. Otherwise, ready or complete. Set background at price. Using time claim. This claim. Maybe this works. I don't really know. Guys, Major Miyagi. Who is Major Miyagi? Major Miyagi, 1.4 million subs. That's not too bad. Okay, this probably works. I don't know. This is so messy, but whatever. So that'll probably all work. Then we'll need to spawn the handler, and then also build a canvas. background in it. Wait, no, it's an overlay. Background in it. And then it also needs a bunch of other stuff too. Anchors, center. Center lines. Center. Center it up. That's everything we need. And then I guess I gotta build these other things too. So, the current, well, I could just, it doesn't really matter where I built them, honestly, because they don't change, right? So, equipped Brainrots, Brainrot container. For Brainrot in Brainrot definitions. Oh wait, I need 4 of these though. 0 to 3, and then we'll say if no, we need a Brainrot container no matter what. It's W underscore fuse Brainrot slot? Shit, what's this called? Brainrot fuse slot. Okay, of course. Brainrot fuse slot, and then oh shit, what I need to do is the widget. This, and then do widget here. Widget.set Brainrot. We'll say if Brainrot I then set Brainrot. Otherwise, just use the widget itself. And what else does this matter? You are all the fucking remove buttons. God damn, I do need no. Holy friggin' slots. I forgot. Fate worse than death. I gotta go back. Vertical, and then initializer, I guess. We need to know. Okay, well, I need the widget. This thing. They're all gonna have one no matter what. And then we need the remove button. Widgets. Shoot, I was not thinking at all. Ugh, bruh. That's so cringe. That's actually so cringe that these are in here. Just ruined my day. I ruined my own day. So I got the widget, the remove button, init with I'm always cooking. Thank you. Box. Set your focus on Discord. Your mouse like damn. Your partnership. Ooh, that could be cool. That would be very cool. Should be done within like in maybe the end of this week. That's a little optimistic though. Probably next week. Like this menu is taking me way longer than I thought it was going to. I thought it would be done in like an hour. To be fair, I've been trolling a little bit, but we will see. Okay, so these can change now because of the remove button. But what we're gonna do actually is just when you click remove, it's just gonna remove the whole menu from your screen, honestly, just so I can, or maybe I'll just redraw it. It's like so lazy, but whatever. I do not feel like writing this to be dynamic right now. Okay, well, anyway, this is going to be an array of just box slots where the top widget is going to just be the widget, and then the bottom widget's going to just be the remove button. A new summarize the map. It's going to be a Brainrot map if you've played those before. If not, it's just like a collection type game. And the way you get your Brainrots is by chopping down some resources, building some bridges, getting some Brainrots, and taking them back to your base. That's about the gist of it. You know, why did I not wrap... Oh wait, this is a huge opportunity to make this just 100 times better, honestly. If I just wrap this, and then I don't even have to do the container thing. I think it's too late. It's too far gone. It's just over. What is this? Fill auto top 20. Okay. Fill. V-fill. What is this? Align. Horizontal alignment. What? Horizontal. My. Okay, I don't think I can read right now. That's actually crazy. I couldn't even see what was wrong with that. No, this one doesn't have that. This one has that. Have you used MCP with Claude Code or Codex before? No, I just write all my code by hand. Unless I'm doing some like tooling or stuff that I don't really care about, then I'll use AI. But like for stuff I care about, I'd rather write it by hand. Like if I'm writing a script for Unreal Engine or something, sure, I'll just use Chat or Codex. Okay, so that should do it. Wrap this in this monstrosity, and then I guess we also want... This just gets bubbled up here then. At least that's no extra hassle. And then I need these to be globally stated too. That's annoying. So this... Well, this could stay actually. Right, so this can stay. And then in here, what we'll do is we'll just store the slots instead. Yeah, exactly. The simpler the Brainrot game is, honestly, the better. I think they don't really have to be very complicated. Okay, fuse slots. Fuse slots. Array of these. Okay. I think there's just 4 of them, right? So slot is this thing. Slot.init, and then slot, and then if we put this afterwards, what I could do is say if we do this in one line, if using Brainrot's. Oh, wait, no. Brainrot definitions at. Wait, where did I use the word Brainrot definitions? That actually. Definitions? Nowhere? Okay. Clearly losing my mind. What's the main reason you prefer manual? Just so I actually understand my whole code base. Because, like, if I write everything in it, I'll have much better understanding of what's going on. Especially when things break. Then I'll know, I'll literally just know where or why, or where to look if something does break. It's like if I get chat or something to write the whole thing, then it's like I'm a stranger in my own code base, right? Definitions at I, then slot.set brainrot. I guess I should name this br. Cool. So now those are just built, and then down here, I don't even have to do anything. Like say array of 4 slot in slots, I think. Box, and then I think it's got some 10 padding, fill center. Does that matter though? I don't think that matters. Fill, we'll just do center just in case something weird happens. Center, vertical, alignment, V center. What's it, 10 padding? Yeah. I had a Brainrot style map I was having being made, but then the studio went bankrupt. That's tragic. For Fortnite? Well, I guess, yeah, if you're a Fortnite content creator, that would make sense. That's tragic. The studio going bankrupt. Okay, I think that's good. Slot, widget. Kept Brainrot contain now. Yeah, that should just be those things. So that's all those 4 removal things. I also need to spawn handlers for those too, though. Handle removal. Wait. I just handle slot. Maybe that might be more appropriate. What kind of map were they making for you? If you don't mind me asking. I guess Brainrot, yeah, but like. What was the actual concept? So race. So either the menu closes or you click on this thing's. Either click the remove button. Oh no! What are you crying about? What? Remove button. So I should also know what index this slot is. Slot index. I. Okay, just so when I click it, I know which one to pull out. So I need to write something for that too. Try add to fuse machine player. Try remove from fuse machine. So if it's okay, that doesn't matter. If no, this doesn't matter either. This is like we need index int slot index. So this kind of doesn't matter either though, because really all it is just removing the 3rd element. That's kind of crazy. The multi-AI setup. Can I just like remove an index? I guess I could just do the shorthand. For new fuse brainrots, this can go. New fuse brainrots is equal to 4 br and play. Wait, no, we want. What? index BR. In the use data.brainrots view. Shoot, this needs to be multi-line. That's annoying. For each brainrot in here, if the index is equal to the slot index, or the index is not equal to the slot index, then include that BR. That BR, and then the brainrots are going to be these new ones. Am I having UEFN lag issues? No, I'm not. I just upgraded my computer, so I'm having smooth sailing. Try remove from fuse machine. Okay, new fuse. Honestly, at this point, updating the menu won't even be extra work. Whatever, dude. We'll just do it in the updater. We'll have it to dynamic. Because, like, redrawing it is probably going to be the same amount of work as just updating it instead. Try remove from fuse machine. You know, that's fine. Whatever. That's okay. That should work. So then back here, this. Run to the bathroom real quick. Bear with me. Having memory leaks? Oh yeah, I mean it's always been having memory leaks. Like, it's probably taking like 30 gigs of RAM right now, honestly. Oh no, only 4 gigs. Oh, hold on. It's okay, 4 gigs, that's not too bad, honestly. Basically, you have different animal parts on a conveyor belt, head, legs, torso, etc. Player collects them, put them together. Oh, that's cool. Like Exodia type things. Sheesh, that sounds cool. What programming language do I need to learn to accept programming within Roblox maps? I'm a builder, but I lack programming skills. I think Roblox uses Lua. You need somebody else to finish it? Finishing somebody else's map is quite a task. I think there's a lot of good Lua tutorials on YouTube, though. Where was I? I completely forget. Good lord. Okay, so... Oh yeah, here was this, and then we want to spawn a handler for this slot too. So each slot gets a handler. The handler tries to remove, which we also need an updater. In view. Alright, so this will just like update the menu. It'll do whatever. It'll go like player dot try remove from fuse machine slot dot slot index. Right, and I think. Oh, this is available. That's why. So we'll try remove. If this well, this should. What we should say is if this is even exists first, just so I can have some failure context. At slot index. As long as there's something there. If there's something there, try and remove it. Then if it does get removed, then update the menu. Otherwise, you can click it all you want, nothing will happen. Where can you find sound effects? There's plenty of good websites. I think I use Pixabay maybe. If you just literally just look up, like what I do, I'll just literally look up free sound effects, and yeah, Pixabay. I'll just go on here and just you can look up like cash register, and you can get like a. There you go. I think that's the one I'm using actually. Just like free sounds. You don't even have to credit them either. Or at least most of them. You should check the it'll tell you if you need to credit them when you go to download it. Most of them are royalty free, which is super nice. Okay, so so what I should do is when you go to update the menu, it'll set. What should it do actually? It should redo this. Probably refetch what brainrots are actually in here, and then it should just redraw, I think, which is like kind of like this. Yeah, no problem. Right, so we should go for. We don't want to set them though. We just want to go. Well, we just want to say. Yeah, well, we want to say for definition in definitions you do, and then we want. Well. Oh, God, we need a friggin' thing that's gonna empty the slots too. Set brainrot, set empty, and it's just going to do this. Just set this to be false. I think that's all I need to do. So in here, for each. Okay, let's do. Okay, let's do it this way. Okay. For index slot in slots, use slots, right? And then we'll say if. Holy moly! If there's a definition. That slot. Then slot.set brainrot to be that definition. Definition. Otherwise, set the slot. Empty it. And that way I don't need to do any of this, right? So when you update the menu, get the slots, reset your definitions. Is this going to be up to date? Should be. Right, and then we'll just call that here. First draw, it'll update it. Then every time you click remove, it'll update it. This should also check before we do anything here. We should go if not player get data dot fuse data dot start time. If this is true, and this is true, then update the menu. As long as you're not already running the machine, you can try to remove something from the machine. How do you make it scroll in the UI? I don't use scrolling UI. Like, I only use buttons for scrolling UI. If I need it to scroll. But if you do, it's just a lot of state handling. Like, what to show and when. Which I'll typically do by storing some kind of index to a row or a column or whatever, depending on how much you want to scroll. And then just, like, fetching data based on that. Okay, so right. Okay, I think this is a big maybe on whether or not this will work, honestly. I'm not very optimistic on this working. But we'll see. So we'll need some stack boxes. We'll have the result stack or the result container. Right. Slots are equal to if the fuse payload fuse payload, then for shit, what is this? It's got possible rarities. Okay, so possible rarity in possible rarities. Do what's this? stack box slot. And then this will be like an else, just an empty array. It is going to be possible rarity dot get widget. Oh my god. What? Oh. Payload. Possible rarities. Oh, that's beautiful. That is actually wondrous. And then what else? There was something weird going on in this monstrosity. Everything is 150 padding from the left. Okay. Sure. Anything else? Fill. I don't know if that matters. Alright, fill, padding, widget. Should be it. Otherwise it's empty, and then we'll have the other two widgets here. How do I want to conditionally show these? I could just wrap them in an overlay. Yeah, and then the slots will just be empty based whether or not it has something. Mutation container. And it's literally the exact same thing actually, but just instead of a stack box, it's going to be an overlay. Would I learn all this? Like verse or like this specifically? Gee, this is kind of annoying. This will be like, we'll need an array of just the background and then plus, this is so stupid. An array of the array slot, I guess, is the widgets.w underscore probability background. I swear I made this already, didn't I? Wait, yeah, what am I doing? I'm trolling. This already exists. I already abstracted this all the way, and I'm still writing it anyway. Verse. So I had a programming background. I have a background in programming, so I just learned it by kind of writing it a lot. But if you don't have any programming experience, probably tutorials or like courses. There should be a decent amount of them on like YouTube or something. Probabilities. We'll do if. Okay, this whole thing should be like if. Then. If. Oh my god, wait, that means I need to redraw the goddamn mutation containers too. Fuck. Dude. Oh my god. Bro. Stop copying Roblox. That's a good idea. Bro. Why did I write it this way? This is so cringe. Ugh. Roblox better than Fortnite. Okay. No, stay in there, bruh. There we go. Okay. I'm genuinely gonna lose my mind very shortly. Update menu. I do not want to have to store all of this though. That's so much. Okay, you know what? Let's just redraw it every time you click something. Whatever. Right. Instead of updating menu, we're just gonna signal this, and then we're gonna ask the manager for a new one. Use machine. Right, and then we're just gonna say, does this exist yet? Handle menu. Handle menu. Can we? It's gonna be a bad thing though if this is like nested. Well, because this will cancel itself though. Signal. This will kill itself. It shouldn't even run any code after this actually. So, yeah. Well, that's fine. What we can do is we can just call redraw, right? We'll just say fuse manager dot handle menu for the player. It'll draw me a new one, and then this one will just kill itself. Right. Signal and break just in case. This will kill itself. This will give me a new one. Right. That should be fine. This brain function, this doesn't need to exist anymore. Yeah, I can go. Whatever. Okay. So you remove something, it'll kill the menu. Draw a new one. Okay, well, if there's a payload, I guess I need this thing again then. If there's a payload, then I need, otherwise I need like just an empty something. Probability background? What did I name this? I swear I made this already. Yeah, probability slot. And then slot dot probability. What do you need? Name and something to put in there. Mutations, probabilities, payload dot mutation or possible mutation. Okay, so we have this thing. Do I have to init this thing? Probably, right? Yeah. Right, so that'll work, and then let's grab another one for the traits. There's one, probability slot, traits, and then possible traits. Initialize, add it, got it. Okay, so quit Brainrot container. This needs some padding, I think. H center. $150 from the top. Okay, and then something similar for the, I forget the name, result container, which is 503 pixels from the top. What a very specific amount. Sadly, even after I'm done writing the menu for this thing, it's still not even done. I still have to figure out the friggin' what's it called too? How to generate the mutations and traits and stuff. But I don't think that'll be too bad though, so I'm not too worried about that. Okay, where do you sit? Let's make these numbers a little better. 750, how about that? And then negative 180, and then you can be positive 180. 750. How does that sound? 750, 180, 750, negative 180. So I need the mutation container. I think I need all of this too. But then I need offsets. Margin left, we're going 750, and then top, we're going negative 180, I think it was. This. And then grab this whole thing. The trait container. 750 again, and then positive 180. Should be fine. What is one? This is alignment. That would cause a lot of issues. Okay. The mutation will be on screen, the trait container will be on screen, the background, the equipped, as well as the results. Okay. Alright. What are the odds that this works first try? No testing. Probably pretty high, actually. It'll at least work. I don't know if it'll work properly, but... fuse menu. There's the player. Fuse manager is the self. I feel like we needed something else too. Brainrots. Why is this here? It's not even used. Okay. Initialize the menu. Add the menu to the player. True. Make sure this calls everything, handle, and set the canvas. Yeah, okay. That looks promising. Let's see how promising it is. Make sure these are all compiled. I can make an insane Roblox if I tried? Probably. I'd have to learn the whole friggin' engine though, unfortunately. That's kind of like my whole reason not to move over right now. It's just I just know everything about UEFN, so it's just so much easier to just stay here. But I also just have so much free time. I could literally learn it if I wanted to. Maybe it's just cope. What's this? Fuse machine. Oh, I should probably put this thing with the fuse machine, shouldn't I? Fuse machine. Make this button big. Very big. This thing. Why does this have a weird ass name? Why is there two of them? What is this? Okay. Weird. Debug button. No, this should be button dash fuse machine. Machine. What do you mean engine? Like, what do you call it? The Roblox editor. Attached to diffuser, 0, 0. Right up from there. It's definitely easier to. There's a lot less moving parts in the Roblox engine than there is in Unreal Engine. But you get a lot more freedom, I think, in the Roblox one. Like UEFN has like a billion limitations with it right now. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay. Validation failed. Can you tell me why? Hotbar Manager is missing a reference to something. Okay, fix it. Whatever you are. How's everything going? Pretty good. We're about to test the last 4 hours of work at once to see if it does anything. Actually, no, that's not true. I spent like an hour this morning dealing with the random plot bugs. If I were to learn the Roblox engine, oh man, it would take me a while to learn Roblox good enough to make a meaningful game, I think. Actually, I wonder how long it would take. Because a lot of things would transfer over for sure. Like, all of the programming stuff would transfer over pretty well. There'd be some differences, but I think most of it would be pretty similar. I'd have to like get out of the the object-oriented mindset though, I think, which would be, I don't know if that'd be hard, but it'd be different for sure. Maybe someday. Because like the little bits that I have used it, it's pretty cool. Like you do some neat stuff with it. Can you use AI to build maps? I mean you can. Like you can get it to write code for you. I think you can now get it to actually move objects around the world as well. I haven't really tried that myself, but I'm pretty sure you can do that. Okay, so that doesn't look anything like what it's supposed to. I think I know why though. Well, yeah, I immediately know why. This thing. You are being set to horizontal when you should be vertical. What else is wrong? That looks like that's all that's like actually wrong. Except for some other little details here. I thought this was supposed to return... Right, it's only putting them in there if they're actually in there. Why would I do that? I think, let's just do that if it's equal to 0, then we'll do that just for now. Before we comment that down. We'll leave tabs. What's the best AI to build a game? I don't know. I don't really use AI too much. Gemini AI can do some good code, can do whole menu UI in seconds. Like the verse code for it, or just the like the mock code? Yeah, that's true. If you use it without knowing anything, it's probably pretty rough. Alright, let's see. Okay, so that was the one issue. As for the other issue, pretty sure I just asked this to work, so it should be working. Player data, fuse data, brainrots. If the array of brainrots is equal to 0, okay, well obviously that's not going to do anything. So that's an issue right away. Can I contact you for a paid project? I'm not taking on any work right now. How long did it take you to learn all this? I've been doing UEFN for like 2 years now, but I've been programming for like 7 or 8, so I get a lot of it from that. Alright, this should work this time, perhaps? Kinda. Those are supposed to be vertical as well. Why am I doing these horizontal? Vertical. Vertical, and then these look horrible. I wonder if I can fix those. I can probably fix those in the same ways that I fixed the other ones. The fusion result slot, and then the mutation, maybe? One of these I kind of had a solution for. I think it was this one. If I just like shifted it over 60 units. So if I go here and just go 60 and save compile. How much do I earn a month? It varies, but it's a pretty solid amount. It depends on your map too, honestly. Why don't I put the possible outcome brain rats instead? You know, I don't really know, honestly. It's a little late now. It is too late. Well, it's not too late, but like, it's too late. Before I push this, fuse machine, you guys cut those out, and then in here put the result. Is that what I call them? Okay, well those obviously need some padding. What do we need? Like 70, 100, 100. Oh shit. 80 maybe. 80. Yeah. Give or take. So result container padding margin left is going to be 80, and then right is going to be 80 as well. That's for common. I need this to adjust for like the larger ones. Maybe we'll do like 85, whatever. We'll just settle for whatever that looks like. Wow, that 6 figures, maybe a year, definitely not monthly. How many players does my Fortnite map have? It was around like 150, 200 CCU at all times, but then Epic put out a nice little update where my game stopped working entirely, so I gotta wait until they fix it. It's much better as a Brainrot map player. You're probably right too. I mean, it's objectively better. I don't even think it's subjective. It just is better to show the brain rots, but if I made this as a template, how much would I sell it to you for? I don't know. I don't know if well, it could be sold, honestly. I don't really know if I want to or not though. Because like if I sell it as a template, then I'm probably gonna need to like help the people I give it to, which like I don't know if I want to spend my time on that right now. Because it's written for me to use, right? So I don't care about. Yeah, I'm not thinking about other people when I'm writing all this. How much? Depending on how many thousands. Like if you had 1,000 CCU at all times, you're probably making close to like. You could probably be making upwards of like 50K a month easily. Do you promote your maps? No, I don't. I should be, but right now I'm not. Need the verse so bad. Okay. 5th time is a charm, right? I think that's how the saying goes. Yeah, okay, that looks fine. I don't know why this isn't loading. Oh, because I didn't define it, that's probably why. So you need a price. And your price is $50. $50. And then I feel like I'm not using pricing like. set background dot price equal to fill with brainrots or add brainrots. I don't know. Well, it should just, I don't know, it should just say nothing, honestly. Which it already does say nothing. I don't even need to add that. If there is a payload, set the price to message $, float string of price. Right. Well, why am I storing price separately? This should be inherent to the payload. Yo, what's up, Croxon? So publish them and hope they go for Vile? Yeah, kinda. I mean, I have a bit of a following on Fortnite now, so I'm like, I can kind of leverage that to get a couple hundred players off release, but... Is it a fixed price for Fusion? No, it's not. Like, I have just a placeholder function right now that just returns some dummy data, but like, I'll actually figure out how to calculate this properly later. Will it go viral? Hopefully. Hopefully. I haven't released a map with the new discovery changes yet, so I don't know if it's like GG's or not. Payload.price. Use payload.price. Okay. Alright, let's see if that works. That should probably work, maybe. Let me try getting some brainrots in here too. So we'll say this is going to ingest your first... We don't even check anything. You're just going to get the payload no matter what. And then... Wait, yeah, why is this even out here? This is weird as hell, bro. Put this over here. This should not even... Oh, wait, no, that does make sense. Hold on. Hold the phone. Because this should only happen if you actually have something to show, right? So we'll just say if true for now. So this will just always run. But it should be if you have 4. So void... Yeah, honestly, I've been spending like 50 years on this stupid fuse machine. This is actually absurd. Get fusing brainrots. Well, just force... You're just gonna have the first 5 brainrots or whatever. Whatever the first 3 brainrots are, you're just gonna have them. Even if they don't exist yet, I gotta like pick them up first, but... No, I did not think it was going to take this long. This is actually insane. Spend the whole day on fuse. I kind of want at least one more machine for release as well, too. Well, honestly, one machine's probably fine for release, because I can do another one in an update just for the sake of time. Because I got so much other random little things to do that I don't know. I need to spend time on. Give me 4 brainrots to test this with. That's a variety. I don't want only plain thingies. Whatever. Give me a rainbow plane at least. And why is nothing else spawning? I wonder if this is broken. Probably is, honestly. It's worth it though? Yeah, probably. Okay, they're in there. 25% chance for blank. Okay. That's kind of what I was hoping for. And then there is... These need... Wait, what? Get widget. This thing, 2% thing. This needs to be plus a percentage sign. Apparently these don't include a percentage sign for whatever reason. What is this 0 here? Yeah, it is broken if they don't spawn, yeah. It should not only be spawning Bombardiro Crocodillos. Does this work? Okay. That works. Why? Oh, wait. What? Kitty. Yeah, the spacing. Who cares? Who cares about the spacing? Whatever. Also, why is this not showing price? I haven't set up the actual finished part of the fuse. Okay, I think I know what the... Why do I have 5? Did I pick up 5? Whoa. Oh wait, oh, it's because I didn't clear my player data. Bro. Why does the remove always there? I don't know. It's just easier that way. Also, it doesn't look bad for it to be there, even if there's nothing there. Yeah, there used to be some more spawning. I don't know why there's... Oh, you know what? I think it's because it's like I have the probability set to really low. It's like a 1 in 10 chance for something else to spawn in these areas, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Alright, so if I just remove 1... Wait, oh wait, no, this is... That's why it's always showing that, I forgot. It's literally hard-coded to show the same stuff no matter what. And also it's not showing the price. Or was it showing the price? I actually forget. Why is it automatic? Just for testing, just to make sure the layout works. Which, the layout's like kind of working. This should say like need 4 brain rots. Let me see if that's gonna work. And then what we have to do down here is actually when you go to interact, interaction. Right, this should actually run instead, because we don't want to show the menu all the time. Handle interaction. We'll say if player the agent, then what we want to do is if player data dot fuse data dot brainrots.length if you put a 4, then the menu. So if there's already 4 in it, then just show the menu. Else if player dot get custom player, I want to know what you're holding. Hotbar dot get held brainrot save data, sure. Dot Brainrot.hotbar.get this nonsense. Then currently holding this player.try add to fuse machine. Currently holding, then update hotbar. So we're gonna just add adding just so you don't have to deal with this hard-coded nonsense. Like you should be comment this out. Oh, okay. So if we can add them in here, so when you go to click it, if you have 4 in there already, show the menu, whatever. If you're holding something, do I make the models myself? No, I either buy them or just find them online for free. Otherwise, they should also say like Brent added Brainrot to fuse machine. There should be like a pop-up. Right, do I have a pop-up ready to go that I can just check in here? Pop-up. How about you? Sure. Added to fuse machine. Oh my god. This monstrosity carry limit, it's not relevant. Delete it. Add Brainrot name. There's name, that's fine. We don't need anything else, just the name. It'll just say added Brainrot to fuse machine. Right, and this will just say added. What's out here? Added this. This will just say Brainrot name. White actually. Added Brainrot. What? To fuse machine. Sure. Find name. Yes. Perfect. Save. Compile. If you go look at UEFN templates, they've got a really good one. That's the one I'm using right now. It's a pretty decent deal, I think. You get a bunch, it comes with animations and stuff, so about everything you could ask for. Pop up. Show carry limit reached. This show added to use machine. Brainrot name. So, shit, what is this called? It's got some lame ass name. Added to fuse machine pop up. Added to fuse machine pop up. And then set widget dot name to message. Shows for 2 seconds, really? That's not nearly long enough. Shit, is that long enough? That's good enough, just as for like feedback when you add something. So back here, fuse machine. Currently, oh my god, bruh. Oh wait, get definition, I forgot. I love abstractions. Currently holding. What? Oh. Spawn. This, and then let's add a sound effect. Editable, added to machine aspects. Audio. Otherwise, what is one would it? Wait, what? If you're not holding anything, it's gonna open the menu. If you're holding something in the length and it's already full, then show the menu. Sounds good to me. Sounds exactly right. I need an audio player too. This is crit? What the hell is crit? Sure, we'll use that as the fuse added. That sounds awesome. Fuse added. Okay. If true, if this make this 4, then show the payload. Okay, let's try that proper, just as I mentioned. I might buy that because the only skill I have is programming, so my systems. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's what I do. My main skill is programming, so I just buy whatever I can't do myself. Oh, good lord! I don't use folder structures in Verse. Not really. I find it's probably just like it's probably because I haven't bothered learning how to use like module scoping and stuff, so I just chuck everything in one folder. Because I don't honestly, every time if I ever see a error related to like access identifiers or something like that, it just pisses me off. So I usually just don't even bother. Like it's like, oh, this is in a different folder. You can't use it, or some nonsense like that. So I usually just not use it at all. It probably would let me make more like modular code though, which is maybe nice. Probably nice. Okay, let's see if we can figure out the rest of this in the meantime. Or at least some of it. Get this. I got like 30 minutes left roughly. Modules are kind of a pain. Yeah, honestly, I just stay away from them. Like it would probably make me a cleaner programmer, but like just don't care. It's probably worth it though, just for the sake of maintainability as well. Maybe for the next project, I'll like be considerate of what I'm doing. But I think like I don't know, maybe it just doesn't matter. Like if for the sake of time and development speed, you could just ignore all of that. But it could come back to bite you. Okay, so the machine averages the rarities of your 4 Brainrots. Common equals 1, secret equals 7. It rounds that number to decide your dominant rarity, the rarity that result will usually be. You'll always have at least a 10% chance to get a Brainrot 1 higher than the rarity higher than your dominant rarity. If your inputs are all better Brainrots within that rarity, this chance can go up to 50%. If you don't get the higher rarity, you get a Brainrot of your dominant rarity instead. I swear I saw a screenshot where you could like downgrade. Yeah, wasn't this one? Oh my god, I don't want to go to TikTok. Alright, so you're probably going to get a common. You might get a rare. Oh wait, that kind of makes sense, because it's rare is your highest, so that's like what you're probably going to get. And because you also have some lower ones, you might get that too, but then, okay, you'll always at least have a bit of a chance to get the one up from your highest you put in. Okay. That doesn't really seem that bad, honestly. I think that's probably fine. Okay, let's see if the menu decides to work though. So it should be empty when I first open it. It should show like pretty much nothing. Need 4 Brainrots, beautiful. Bunch of nonsense. Let's pick up some rots. Let's get like 2 just to start out. Oh, I gotta put them in the machine. Oh. Oh. Okay. Can I get him back too? Okay, that's fire. Let's go. Still need 4 Brainrots though. Oh, not that one apparently. Grab a rainbow one. And then it shows everything. Beautiful. It still says need for Brainrot, so that's a little strange. Okay, it's like it's like maybe working. Nice stimulating sound, yeah, exactly. What do I use for in-world text? I just use Asicson's text material and bundle. It's honestly so nice. What the hell is going on right now? Complete claim. Okay, I know that works. You can't remove them once it's going. So obviously claim doesn't work. What time is it? 3:30. All right, let's just keep working, whatever. All right, so when you go to claim, Kitty's going crazy out there. All right, so fuse complete, show the pop-up, etc. So I should probably add a complete fuse machine. Do that. So that'll wipe it, and it'll give you whatever. Like roll your brain routes in here. The fuse machine is to give you new brain routes combining the ones you have. Yeah. So handle timer. Complete claim. I feel like something really weird happened last time I tried to start this thing. Update HUD. New brain routes. Isn't it like the good old combine same type to get a better version of same type? There is that one too. In one of the Roblox games I was playing, it had that, which I'll probably do that one as well. Maybe for an update though. I don't know if I feel like sentencing myself to another day of making a machine. Like I think I played one and it was called like a mutation machine that did that. Like you put two of the same one in and it would just like upgrade it to the next mutation up. And it would take like 50 hours or something ridiculous. Start the fuse machine, then update the HUD. We should, I'm assuming, price. I'm assuming this is because set. Because I probably need to set this thing. What's it? The need to set the fuse time in here. Fuse time is equal to payload dot fusion time. Why are we not saving the payload in here? Fusion payload. Optional. No. What do you mean no? What is this? Fuse payload. Bro, I cannot remember a single variable that I name in this entire project. Payload, 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 payload. Okay. Let's try that now. And this should also remove it from the machine now, I think, once I'm done it. Do I make maps for my own account or somebody else? Just my account right now. I had a YouTuber in here earlier mentioning something about a collaboration for this one. I don't know. We'll see what that ends up being. No overload of the function operator. Yeah, no kidding. I swear I removed that. No. Whatever. I wouldn't be opposed to, like, some kind of partnership just to, you know, guarantee players, but... see what it looks like without a rot first. Should be empty. Need 4 rots. Yep. Renew. I've been working on this map for about a week now. Okay, fill that up with rots. Still says need 4 brain rots. Okay, there we go. It's fusing. Now it says $50. Like, bro, come on. I think I just need to change that part. That changes the button text because that's kind of buggy by the looks of it. Finished my last semester exam today, so 10 weeks summer vacation now. Oh yeah. That's awesome. That's the best time to do it. Alright, let's claim. Alright. And let's see, can I put 4 more in there now? And, oh. That's right, I need to actually remove those from the inventory, don't I? So, in here, when we complete a fusion, we'll go... we need to, like, I think I've done that before. This is a solved problem. Upgrade, unlock. Where's sell? I think that's where it is. Add, nope. Sell Brainrot. Remove element. I think I have like a remove elements. Brainrot inventory. Oh, that's kind of cringe. Is there a remove elements? Is that a thing? Replace elements to replace, replacement. Oh, remove. Damn, I'm gonna have to rebuild this array like 4 times to do this. This kind of sucks. That's fine though. What can you do? Complete fuse machine. So we want this thing. So we'll say for Brainrot in player data dot fuse data dot brainrots do start index is this Brainrot. Right, so we'll do that, and then I guess we'll have to have like an accumulator almost. Var new Brainrot inventory array of ints. Or is it Brainrot save data? Something like that. So take the old inventory, and then we'll set this thing. Set this equal to itself dot remove element the stored index. Okay. Apparently that's not allowed. This. Once removed, and then set this equal to once removed. Alright, so we'll go for each Brainrot in the save data, find where it is, take it out, set the array back to the one with it removed, and then go again until all of them are peeled out, and then set the fuse data to be empty, and then set the Brainrot inventory equal to be the new Brainrot inventory. Save. Okay. That should work, I believe. Oh, I should have fixed the other thing. I might as well fix the other thing too while I'm at it. So it was saying... What was it saying? It was still showing the price afterwards, which, holy good lord, this is a disaster. Okay, let's clean this up a bit. So if there's a payload, set the price. This should only show up if time remaining is greater than 0. What the hell? When should this say the price? This should say the price if this is true. If this is true, it should say the price, I guess. Right? Well, this should only be true if this is true and then... What the hell? So this is true and then... If not player data dot use data dot start time. It's not started, then I guess we can set the price, right? This is not on Roblox. I guess Roblox probably has a lot of Brainrot too. I think Fortnite has a decent amount. Probably not as much as Roblox though, but that's probably just because of the sheer difference in number of creators on each platform. Ugh. We started. Okay. So what is even different? I can remember. I think it was a number of things. So I think it was. So these are all in here. Fusing. Okay. Can't pull them out. It'll still update the timer properly. Okay, so claim. That doesn't look good. What the hell, bruh? Come on. Okay, so what? If the fuse time is equal to set this to be the time remaining. This to be this. Did I learn all this? Just a lot of experience. I've been doing it for like 2 years now. Alright, what is wrong with this? Was one of these failing? Oh, that's probably why. Because I'm searching in the old array for an index when I'm changing the array. That's probably what's failing. Oh my god. Surely. This is nothing now. Sure. So I probably should say that in there. For self-taught, yeah. Well, I mean, I've had a lot of programming experience before this, so. Okay. Okay, my brain rots are gone. That's good. Can't get them back. Perfect. I just need to make sure that says fusing when it's actually fusing. And then that's all working. And then I just gotta like fetch what the actual real data is gonna be instead of just my placeholder. Because that's not too useful. Mm-hmm. Right. I get 4 brain rots again. Okay. Secret has spawned. There we go, my dung dung. I thought I had. Is that no Odin dun dun or something? Could have sworn. Bit of materials? I'm okay with it. What the hell is this? That was not an Exo Cola that I picked up. That's not good. I 100% picked up an Odin dun. I was gonna say, there should be SX Colas spawning though. Yeah, what the hell? Why is my Odin dun turning into an XX Cola? That's very strange. Whatever, check them in the machine anyway. Alright. Fusing. Okay, that works. Oh, good lord. Oh, good lord. How are we doing on time? 3:50. Okay, well, we could start. You have a question? What's up, man? We'll start writing this function, I guess, before I go. Bunch of nonsense we gotta figure out here. But at least we have the wiki to, like, guide my hand. So, the machine averages the rarities of the 4 brain rots I put in. Okay, let me put this on the side. So we need a dominant rarity. Dominant rarity. Set this, and then I have to average these. We just want to abstract all these. Good. These might be useful later too. Get dominant rarity of these. The integer, so it'll go for, I'll say var running total int 0. for definition in definitions to set running total plus equal to definition dot rarity index. And then we want to, at the end, running total divided by definitions dot length, but we need to floor this as well. Probably floor, I think, right? Ugh, bruh. It's a sin to try and divide integers for whatever reason. Do not divide integers. Okay, so that'll give us our dominant rarity. Inputs dot get dominant rarity. Alright, so we have our dominant rarity. What should happen if you put, maybe we won't disallow it, but like if you try to put rarities in that are too high, it'll just do nothing. You could just like, or it could be just like you re-roll. This should also be clamped, shouldn't it? Not that it'll ever go over anything, but like clamp this between, more so that I just want it to be, oh no, I could just min this, not clamp, that'll be cheaper. Min of this and the max num rarities. I think that's a thing, right? All the min of this and, oh my god, okay, relax. This dot length. But this should be length minus 1. The minimum of, yes, so at most you'll ever have is the, which, wait, that's implied, honestly. This is not what I should be minning. I should be minning the thing when I try to take the +1 part of it, I think. Do I know how to respawn spectators to multiple players / teams in certain periods of time without the round ending? That's like every single thing that I don't deal with. I always avoid spectators and teams. And also round ending, honestly. Yeah, that's like the one question I probably can't answer. Sorry, dude. But I know there are some utility functions, like there's like a player.respawn, and I think you can get spectators somehow, like the play space has the spectators stored in it. So you could probably fetch them from there and then respawn the player through that, I think, maybe? I don't know about teams and stuff, though. I hate using Fortnite teams. Oh. Okay, so we have the dominant rarity. I don't really know what's the best way to handle this. Yeah, thanks, Cold Visions. Are you a Blade fan? Is that a Cold Visions album reference or no? You need to learn verse? Yeah, I'd highly recommend it. If you're into UEFN, it's super useful. Oh, wait, no, this needs to be... No, these need to be... This, okay, whatever. We need to bundle these. A tuple of Brainrot save data, because I forgot I need to know the mutations or the traits which are not stored in the definition. Put at 1, and then do this on the definitions. Definitions, saves. It's just the exact same thing. Zero. Okay. Then this is going to complain now. Definitions. No, wait. Definitions. Oh my god, no. That's so cringe. That's so cringe. Oh, that's awesome. That's funny though. Fusing Brainrot's definitions. Is this even used? What is this? What's the point of this? Ugh. Can we just say Brainrots, and then we could just say set Brainrot. Set Brainrots equal to this, and it's going to be an array of tuples. Save data and this tuple. Game is this for Brainrot, Fortnite Brainrot game. Definitions at, oh wait, no, this is Brainrots at 1 at I. No, Brainrots at I at 1. And payload is going to be Brainrots. There we go. See, the world did not end. So now we have the save data and that. You always have at least a 10% okay. The Brainrot you fuse has a 10 to 20% chance to inherit any traits or mutations your Brainrot has. If multiple of your inputs share the same trait or mutation, that chance goes up maximum 20% per trait per mutation. So if I put in 4 diamonds, I can get up to like an 80% chance to keep a diamond. What? Does that make sense? I'm gonna probably, this function is probably gonna be disgusting, honestly. I don't know if there's a way to do this nicely, is there? I almost need to like bundle up. Well, I just need to know how many of each thing there is, right? So like, saves, array of Brainrot, save data dot get trait probabilities. Gives me an array of trait probability wrappers for save and saves. Do at some point I need to do this, right? Well, let's just return an empty array just so it stops complaining. So I need to know var trait counter, a map of integer to integer. There's a map. So for each of these, we'll do set trait counter at save dot. Oh, but then each thing has an array of traits in it. Wait, that's kind of fine though. For each, and then trait in save.traits, right? Do if set trait counter at trait plus equal to 1. Well, okay. Say if not, if it doesn't exist yet, set it equal to 1. Else if set this thing equal to plus equal to 1. It's 20 by 4, most do 5%, so max of... Is that what it is? I was gonna say 80%. Like if you put in 4 diamonds and you get a diamond back at like 80%, that seems kind of high. Like it should be kind of risky, right? Because it's gonna also tier up. So it'd be kind of crazy if you could just like guarantee a tier up of the same trait, or not trait, but like mutation or whatever it is. Like the way the wiki words this though is like any Brainrot you fuse has a 10 to 20% chance to inherit any traits or mutations that they have. If multiple inputs share the same trait or mutation, the chance goes up maximum 20% per trait and mutation. Does that mean like it's like plus 20 per thing that has the same mutation, or just like 20 in total across having, if you had 4, you get 5 for each or something? I just don't know. I guess I could look at more screenshots. We'll see. Maybe it'll point me in the right direction. Not this one. I need some that have actual information on it. So this is what? 1 diamond, and then for whatever reason it has a radioactive chance. Maybe this thing is like during an event. I don't know what traits these have, so this is mostly just random information. What about this one? 2 defaults giving... This must be during like an event, I think, is probably what that is. Which, that's kind of a cool idea too. Like during an event, it's like guaranteed, or not guaranteed, but has a higher chance of giving you... Yeah, during the event, okay. So I should consider that too. Let me just write a note of that. Check for events when considering trait/mutation chances. I don't know why this is all caps, but it's fine. Okay. So we have this trait counter, and then we should also have a var total counter. Well, does that matter? Different chances for different mutations. Like the weights being different for each one, you mean, or? 4 o'clock. I really gotta get going though. Does the total matter? Oh, like having both odds at the same time? Kind of like, what was it? Like this one. Like you could get diamond or radioactive. Is that kind of what you mean? Or? Okay. All right. Well, unfortunately, I gotta get going. I gotta get busy doing some other stuff. But thanks y'all for watching. I will be streaming again tomorrow.